know what I'm saying? Everybody
It's the
come
Miss
on in.
Knockout Show
So,
on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show, hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with a Miss Knockout. Let's go.
Everybody, come on in. We ain't going to be on LinkedIn today because my YouTube is giving me some kind of a weird message every time I go edit it. So everybody come on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live, everybody. How's everybody doing? What's up, Slave Braids? What's up, everybody? Everybody come on in. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. All right. Hope everybody had a great Cinco de Mayo. I hope everybody had a great Cinco de Mayo. And I hope everybody is having a nice week. So come on in. I'm your host, Miss Knockout. How is everybody doing today? All right. So today we're going to discuss a few things. Okay. So the first thing we're going to discuss is Joe McCann finally spoke out. He finally spoke out, and he's finally put something else on his Twitter besides his work. And we're gonna read and go through. I went live on the one. I went on the wrong one. That's what it is. Wait, hold on, y'all. We might have to end this. Wait, hold up, y'all. Hold up. I went live on the wrong one. So I was supposed to go live on this one. Okay, we got to end that. All right, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Today must be a day, huh? Today must be a day. Upcoming May. Oh, this is... Okay, I am live on that. So why is it like the other one? Live on this side line. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna hope everybody's day. You know what I'm saying? I got it. Let me get my Florida. Let's get the Florida water energy around, y'all. Get this energy around. So we got to break out the Florida water, right? Anybody else use Florida water? When your day's starting out a certain way, you gotta correct it before it gets started. All right. So everybody come on in. Where's my other spring? Where is the other spring? So everybody come on in. All right, here we go. And we're gonna make sure we get all good vibes or whatever, because the way this started out was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I better make sure, I watch everything. I just stopped by. Okay, what's up? Hey, Kim. Hey, I only use spring water. You only use spring water? Well, Florida water is good. It gets rid of any negative vibes. All right. It gets rid of any negative vibes. So, I sprinkle it around. Let's do the gift gallery. All right. So today we are going to talk about Joe McCann. All right. And let me update the gift gallery real quick on the, everybody watching from the U to the Tubesy. Come on in, come on in. All right. We ain't on the LinkedIn today because I don't know, my editing is giving me something weird, it's saying, but it's all good. We can miss one day on LinkedIn. All right, so we're gonna do the donuts. So everybody come on in. Hope everybody's having a beautiful day and a lovely afternoon. Come on in, come on in. So Joe McCann finally spoke out, and he spoke out via Twitter, X, aka XEX. All right, he spoke out, aka XEXEXE, and he left a nice little message there. All right, he left a nice little message there, and we are going to go through that message now. As you recall, TMZ asked the family, was Joe McCann invited to the funeral and the homegoing service? And it was kind of like a no. All right. Hey, Chantel, I better say hi to everybody. Hey, Glenda. Yeah, I'm looking now. I blink 1 second. It's on and popping. You know what I'm saying? So I forgot about Florida water. We used it growing up. You did? Yeah. What did your parents use it for? I use it for, to make sure good vibes and make sure no negative energy is going on and stuff like that. And then I get my spray, you know what I'm saying? So, the day is not starting out. The day went cool. I ran around. I had a couple of things I had to take care of. Is why I'm getting on here late. But, I got on here and it's like, things are out of my control, And once again, if I'm sharing a live, and you're supposed to do when you get on, the first thing you're supposed to do is share the live. But when I'm doing that, a big screen goes up, right? And I cannot see your comments, all right? But I'm going to announce it from now on when I'm doing it so that y'all won't think I'm ignoring you. What's up, Glenda? Hey, thank you so much, Glenda. So everybody get your orange heart. Everybody tapify. Everybody, let's put some hashtags in the comments. All right, let's put some hashtags in the comments and let's get it popping. We're on the Y to the Tubesy. All right. So the first thing we're going to talk about is Joe McCann. He spoke out. All right. And let me see. I copied and pasted to my email. So we're going to see if we could pull that up real quick. Right. And I think he spoke out like her homecoming services was yesterday. Right. And I think I think they mentioned something about she's not going to be buried yet. Did y'all hear that? Right. So we'll go into all of that, but we're going to do an update on Joe McCann and Ashley ordeal. And then we're going to go into Stefan Diggs. So Stefan Diggs, Cardi B's ex-boyfriend and baby father, is into a case with his chef, right, in which she accused him of assaultification. Now, who has heard of that case? Well, the case made it to the courtroom, right? And we're going to watch that court case. So we're going to watch her testimony, and we're going to watch, we're going to watch her testimony first, and then we're going to swing back to the opening arguments. All right. But we're going to watch her testimony first. All right. So I'm trying to pull up. My email. Oh, it closed up. And look what a day it is. What a day. So Joe McCann left message on his Twitter. Me, she was lying. What's up, BK? How are you? Me, he was lying. What can you retype that sentence? I kind of don't understand what you're saying exactly, Kim. Can you type it in a different way? Okay, your comment reads, me, she was lying, right? So, I want to understand what you're saying. So, just typing it good in you. I'm good. I can't complain. I cannot complain, man. I'm doing the best I can. You know what I'm saying? You can't please everybody. You can't be everything to everybody, but I'm here trying to do the best that I can. And once again, when I'm sharing a live, I can't see you. Okay, so I can't see what you're typing, I can't see what you're saying until I finish sharing the live. But from going forward, I'm gonna announce that I can't see you, so that you know when you're typing that I can't see you. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even get a chance to answer this person. They just left. They said, okay, then I'm out. So let's go over what Joe McCann spoke out and said. Okay, so Ashley's homecoming was yesterday. Your hair is beautiful. Thank you, Dorothy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I read an article that they're holding her body, that is not being buried yet, but we'll go into that later. All right. So before I go into the Stephon Diggs case, and we're going to watch it in the courtroom because it was televised. All right. We're going to read Joe McCann's note that he put up. All right. And right on the mark of her homecoming going on. If I was him, I wouldn't go to that funeral even if I was divided. It reminds me of what's the movie where Tupac went to the guy's funeral that he unalived? Y'all remember that movie? Remember that movie when Tupac showed at the funeral, and the guys he was hanging with knew that he unalived the guy, and they were so shook. It'll be in that. It'll be something like that, allegedly. Innocent until proven guilty. But everything looks suspect. Right now, it is looking suspect. Right? So, we're going to go and read this letter. All right? For me, I don't feel like it's sincere. I feel like it's being put up because he got to say something. He's saying nothing. He's not explaining what goes on. He's not talking to the parents. And I felt like he put that up to counteract, right? To counteract his silence and his lack of information of what went on with this case, right? So we're going to look at this. All right, let me see if I can enlarge it. I'm going to read it anyway. Okay, I want to read this anyway. So, hold on, let me see if I can move this up. All right. So, Joe McCann went to his Twitter and he wrote a note dedicated to Ashley, breaking his silence. Hey, good day, Groutsy. Good day, Groutsky. How are you doing, Groutsky? Good day to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And in the midst of her homecoming and everybody trying to find out what exactly happened to Ashley, because me, it just doesn't sit well that it's a suicide with me, and a lot of people feel the same way too, right? I know some of you feel the same way, but at the same token, a person is innocent until proven guilty. All right. And We got it like, that's the rules of the land. That's the rules of the land. Innocent until proven guilty. Everybody tap, tap, tap. Everybody share the live. Everybody tapify. And everybody put some hashtags in the comments. All right. And let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get the word out. All right. So Joe McCann spoke out, and we're going to read word for word, bar for bar, what Joe McCann said. All right. We're going to read word for word and bar for bar what Joe McCann said. All right. So Joe McCann went on his Twitter, and I'm going to read what he said. So Joe says, there is no adequate words to describe the total devastation, emptiness, and shock I feel after losing my best friend. We're reading what Joe's writing. Everybody continue to typify, shareify, likeify, join the super fans if you can. All right. And shock I feel after losing my best friend, confidant, and fiance, Ashley Janae Robinson. As a father myself, I am also heartbroken for Ashley's parents. Yolanda Endris and Harry Robinson. Ashley's unaliving is an incomprehensible tragedy. So, sir, tell us how she passed away then. Come out and talk to us. Tell us exactly how she passed away. You were there. If you're so heartbroken, come speak to her parents and tell them exactly how she passed. Why can't you do that? Right? He goes on to say, devoted fans knew Ashley through her charismatic online persona. And Ashley, Ashlee, her real name is spelled Ashly. All right. But the person I loved was Ashley, Ashly, a woman who embodied the virtues of compassion, empathy, kindness, generosity, and love. A nurturing presence, Ashley carefully, deeply for the people closest to her, which to my external gratitude included me. I'm watching the live because, if I miss some, I don't want to get punished again, right? She fattened me up with her amazing cooking and had a great relationship with my kids. Every day, we shared both quiet moments and reflection, and the many jobs of being in love with each other. The many joys of being in love with each other. Ashley was a loving soul, so much so that she called herself a lover girl, as an homage to her Trinidadian roots, in which she looked and took great pride. What Ashley desired most was to become a mother and raise a family together. There is no question that she would have been an amazing mom. Ashley's talents extended well beyond her online persona. Ashley Janae, that was her online persona. She was a creative genius, even writing and directing and acting in her own short film. Thank you, Jay. Thank you so much for the orange heart. She was an incredible decorator, always making sure our home reflected the current holiday and season. Hosting was second nature to her, going above and beyond for the guests that we entertained. Ashley also had an encyclopedic knowledge of music, especially her favorite band, Aerosmith. She enjoyed techno and dancing and was learning to DJ and could rap too. Ashley was an angel who shined her light on everyone fortunate enough to be in her presence. There is no way to fill the unfillable void left by Ashley's passing, and no way to make sense of this unfathomable loss. All we can do is carry on Ashley's legacy of helping other people and strive to live up to her virtues every single day. Ashley, I love you forever, Joe. Now, that's what Joe wrote on his XE page. You know, it sounds good. The letter sounds good. The letter sounds good. It's, sounds good. Right? But it doesn't feel good to me. It doesn't feel right. It sounds good, but it doesn't feel right. Once again, innocent until proven guilty. You know what I'm saying? But you got to go with your gut. And my gut is telling me, okay, let me ask y'all. Drop a comment if you're on Y to the Tubesy in the playback. Drop a comment. Do you feel like this is sincere? Yes or no? Do you feel like Joe was sincere? Yes or no? Do you feel like Joe was sincere? Yes or no? Me, it just don't feel right. I'm not buying what he's selling. If she was all this and the love of your life and this and that, why don't you talk to the parents? Why did you wait 11 hours to call to the parents? That's a long time. That's a long time to contemplate. You over there on vacation. It's not like you were at work or you were tied up. You had plenty of time to call them. How come you ain't coming out? Or at least, there's no law that says you got to come out online. You don't have to come to social media, but you came to social media to type, right? How come you don't go and talk to the family? I'm sure they got a lot of questions for you. I'm sure the family got a lot of questions for you. How come you don't go to talk to them? My guess is that after this letter, we probably won't hear much from Joe again because he knows once he starts talking, you know what I'm saying? And you start saying stuff and you start lying, everything's all alleged. One lie deserves another. You tell one lie, you got to cover up for that lie. You tell one thing. Once you start talking, stuff is not going to add up. They're going to peep it. You know what I'm saying? You got all this love for her. Why you didn't pay for her body to come home? Why didn't you send the body to come home? Why didn't you pay for whatever the family needed? They wanted another autopsy, pay for it. If you know you ain't do nothing, pay for it. Why you went into hiding? Why all of a sudden you out of hiding and putting the message on when her homecoming is going on? When her body is being laid to rest, right? I don't feel like this is the end of this. I don't feel like this is the end of this, right? Is Joe gonna come back home? If I was her parents, I would have the FBI waiting for him to get off of any plane wherever he's going to. They could track your passport. When you show your passport in the airport, it's a record of that. When you fly on a plane, it's a record of that. The FBI could get a hold of that. Even the police could get a hold of that. Even the detectives could get a hold of that. Any plane that he boards, right? It's a big, yeah, it ain't big enough. It ain't big enough. What's up, Christopher? What's up? Yeah, I gotta cut down on my Red Bull. I gotta drink some tea. Today I was up till 5 a.m. working, right? You know, why you ain't, if you so loving of her, why you ain't come out and speak to the family and answer their questions and tell them, forget about us. You don't have to talk to us. I mean, if you didn't do anything, it would be a good thing for you to talk to the internet and tell everybody exactly what happened, right? Where's the videotape? The family is going to ask that. Where's the videotape? How come you can't get a hold of the videotape? So see, if that was here, right, and that was at a resort or a hotel here, they would summons. Thank you, Rosa. Thank you. How you doing? They would send a summons for the videotape. They would subpoena the videotape. They would have no choice but to give them the videotape. They would get the backup from the company for the videotape. Over there in Tanzania is a panhandling state. Pay me. You want the tape? Pay me. You want to get rid of the tapes? Pay me. If you pay them good enough, the tapes will appear. If you pay them well enough again, the tapes will disappear. Whatever and however you pay them is what it is. Right? Hold on, y'all. I gotta make sure my phone don't go dead. Hold up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you pay them, that's what it is. Whatever you pay them. Whatever way you go with it. You give them $20,000. Yeah, don't give nobody those tapes. You go give them 100,000. Now give me the tapes. And they're going to what money talks over there, right? So I'm not buying it. Hey, Jewel, thank you. My hair's pretty. It's shining today. Yeah, just wet it a little bit. Put a little conditioner in it. Yep. And Always First Class Media is in the building. What's up, Always First Class? What's up with you? How are you? So everybody that came in, I just read the words of Joe McCann. All right. And I'm not buying what he's selling. It's just like because of the cause of events that went on and what we've seen so far, it just doesn't seem sincere to me. You wrote this big, over-the-top, loving letter that looked like, that's what I was getting ready to say, Damali. Hello? It's very chat GTP-ish. Write me a letter that's really sincere about my Ashley. And chat GTP will surely write it. Right? Hey, boo, I'm okay. I'll be right back. Okay, Jewel. Everybody come on in. What's up, Goddess? How's everybody doing? What's up, Goddess CC? What's up, everybody on the B-side? Come on in. I'm Miss Knockout. I do hot topics, real world hot topics. Real world hot topics, okay? We talk about cases and events and topics and stuff going on in the real world. We ain't going to talk about how 21 is fighting with Drosky. I watched that video. Was crazy. That video was crazy. The B app is it's off the hook. It's off the chain. You know what I'm saying? It reminds me of that song, You Do Anything for Clout. You do anything. Remember that Cardi B song? People will do anything to get up and get seen. Once you get seen and people dropping the gifts in your name, people don't care. 21 is smart, though. 21 knows people is getting clout off of her. That's why she violates them. That's why 21 ain't got no problem violating you. She's smart. She knows whatever she does to you, you're going to come right back and get that clout because, people are desperate to be famous and seen and heard for no reason. And I seen it all through the history of anybody she was with. No matter what 21 did to them, they came right back to get that clout and stayed right around. If somebody talks to my mother crazy, you're gone and you can't come back. We can't deal no more. We can't be friends. If you calling my mother names and this and that. So 21 is a smart girl. She got people wrapped around her finger. You know what I'm saying? She ain't, you don't think that she ain't smart? 21 is a real smart person. She got the whole app in the palm of her hand because she knows that y'all want clout and y'all are going to let her violate y'all and you're going to come right back and link up with her and get that clout. She knows that. I watch the stuff. I just don't participate in the messiness. But I do watch it. It's like a TV show. Now, Ashley had a homecoming services. I read something about the body not being buried yet, right? But we're going to come back to that because we got a lot to go over with Stephon Diggs. Now, how many people heard about the Stephon Diggs case? How many people heard about the Stephon Diggs case? Anybody? Yes or no? Well, I'm going to go over it. I'm going to do a backstory. So everybody come on in. All right. So Stephon Diggs, a ball player, right? Football player, was going out with Cardi B. I don't know what the status is, but he is her baby father, right? And in the midst of that, he caught a case with his chef, right? So the chef and the celebrity hairstylist is testifying, but the case is with his chef. Now we're going to go through this case, all right? And then we're going to watch the case on the Y to the Tubesy and everybody else. We're going to hear it because when I play stuff until I get my computer, my computer's going. So we're not going to be able to play it right now. Okay, I'll be glad when I get my computer and I'm able to get more RAM and more kick so I could do what I need to do in here. But until then, we just got to improvise and work it out, right? So Stephon Diggs is in court. I'm not going to give the spoiler alert. Y'all probably know what happened. Don't give it up yet. Let's go through the case first. All right? So, let me put up. We're going to go through the back slip. So, let's go through the backstory of the Stephon Diggs case. Everybody come on in. How's everybody doing? All right, hold on. So let me pull up my notes and we're going to go. I'm going to give the backstory first, and then we're going to go and watch the actual court hearings. All right. So that's why I wanted to get the Ashley and Joe McCann update out of the way, because this is going to be more extensive. All right. And so let's talk about the backstory of how this came about on Stephon Diggs in a battle with his chef, his live-in chef. Okay. So here's the full breakdown. Okay. So Stephon Diggs, football player, all right, went through a court case just now. Should I give a spoiler alert or should I hold it? I'll hold it. Y'all already know. Don't say it. You already know what happens at the end, right? And so he had a 2-day trial in Dedham District Court in Massachusetts, and he's been facing felony, how could I say this? Strangularificationalizing and suffocationalizing. Read between the words. I don't know if TikTok likes those words, so we're going to shuffle them around, right? So he's being accused by his chef of these things. Hold up, y'all. And it made it all the way to court. All right. So he was facing felony, strangularificationalizing and suffocationalizing, and misdemeanor assault and battery charges involving his former live-in private chef, Jamila, aka Miller Adams. So I guess it's safe to say she doesn't have a job anymore, right? Hope it was worth it. Alleged, everything's all alleged in the line, right? So charges involves his former live-in private chef. Her name is Jamila Adams, right? And hey, Aileen, I'm trying to keep one eye on the stream because I just got punished for not reading the comment. So I don't want to get punished again today. So, and then I'm going to keep saying this throughout the live. When I share the live, I cannot see the screen, y'all. But I will announce it every time I share the live because evidently everybody doesn't know. So I have no way of seeing your comments when I'm sharing the live. All right? But I'm very attentive and I do the best I can to answer everybody. What's up, Charlene? How are you? Hey, Aileen is here. What's up, Aileen? Thank you so much, Aileen. What's up? Deshaun is here. Welcome, Deshaun. Welcome, Dreams. Thank you for the share. All right, we got 69 people in the room. Everybody put hashtags in the live. Anything you could do to grow and push the page out, I appreciate it. Great, a lot. Okay, and if you could tap fine, you could drop hashtags, and you could blessify Miss Knock. Thank you, PGH. Blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be broke or fine. All right, and we got the gift gallery set. And we're looking for some donuts. All right. So we're talking about Stefan Diggs' case, and then we're gonna watch the case today. Okay, most of the case, as much as we can watch. Okay. So he was facing those felony charges put on him by Jamila. Right. Thank you, Ramona. Thank you for the orange heart. Everybody get your orange heart. The jury got the case around 3:07 p.m. and came back with a verdict at 4:33. So we're going to save the verdict for the end. I know some of you already know it. Hold it, because let's go through the story first. Right? So the case started from an alleged incident on December 2nd, 2025. Oh, that made it to court quick. Thank you, Aileen. At Dick's home in Dedham, Massachusetts. I didn't know he lived in. Did y'all know he lived in Massachusetts? For some reason, I thought he lived in Cali. Adam said that she was working as a live-in personal chef, and that there was a dispute involving money that she believed she was owed. And according to the report and the court testimony, she alleged that Diggs came into her bedroom, slapified her, and then tried to chokeify her. I'm turning the words around because the clock don't like certain words. And tried to chokeify her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. Right? So like the crook of his elbow against her neck. Is this the crook of the elbow? Yes or no, y'all? Who knows that? This is the crook of the elbow, or is this the crook of the elbow? Which is the crook, the inside or the outside? right? The inside. Okay, the inside. Okay, so this part, right? So she said Diggs came in the bedroom, slappified her, and then tried to chokeify her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She claimed that she had trouble breathing and felt like she had blacked out. Diggs said this did not happen. So Diggs said it didn't happen at all. Not that it just didn't happen. Diggs said it didn't happen at all. Right? Wow. Hold on, y'all. So he denies everything. Diggs, right? And framed the case as a credibility issue tied to money and relationship tension. What kind of relationship? Was it strictly business? Did he get romantic with us? We probably find out because we're going to listen to the case. We're going to listen to the chef's testimony first, y'all. We're going to listen to the chef testimony first. And then we're going to go back to the opening remarks if we have time today. I'll be on earlier tomorrow. I had some stuff to do today. I got on late, but I'll be on earlier tomorrow. Right? The timeline is important because Adams did not report the alleged assault immediately. Oh, there we go. NBC Boston reported that she reported it on December 16th, 2025, which is 14 days after she said it happened. So the date of the incident she said it happened was December 2nd, and she reported it December 16th, 2025, which is 14 days after the chokeifying and the strangling, right? Now, I don't know about y'all, but if I get stranglified and chokeified to the point where I'm losing consciousness, I think I'm going to report it that day. Maybe the next day, because I'm in shock or I'm sick or, I'm traumatized. I got to get myself together. 2 days the most. 14 days is a red flag. Who thinks 14 days is too long to report an incident like this, or do you feel it's normal? I don't know. What's up, Trey Bay? Everybody come on in. We're talking about Stephon Diggs' case, and then we're gonna watch it. 14 days. If I get stranglified, trust me, I'm going like either that day or the next day, but only because I'm traumatized. You know what I'm saying? I'm traumatized. I'm not gonna go and wait 14 days. That's like red flag to me, right? Why you wait 14 days? You had to put your sheet, it's almost like, and everything's all alleged, it's almost like you had to put your plan together. It's almost like you had to get your plan, like you didn't think about it at first, but now you gotta, let me go, I had to go back and think about it. Now I'm going in. Thank you, Shauna. So she reported it 14 days after she said it happened. And earlier reporting in the police said that she left Diggs' residence after the alleged December 2nd incident and stayed elsewhere, then returned on December 9th to get her belongings. And she said when she asked about overdue wages, Diggs directed her to his assistant or financial person, which he allegedly told her that she needs to sign a non-disclosure agreement before being paid, and she did not sign it. Leading up to the court case, Diggs was charged after the police report and the court process moved forward. He was charged. CBS Sports reported that the chef initially filed charges around December 22nd, and Diggs later appeared in court February 2026, where he pleaded not guilty. He was allowed to leave without bail and was ordered to stay away from his former chef while the case was pending. Right? His court date was also affected by the NFL season. It was reported that the matter had pushed back while Diggs continued with the Patriots' playoff run. So this was going in the midst of him when, we had that playoff game, right? It was in the midst of that, which ended with a Super Bowl loss on February 8th, 2026. Hey, DJ Jones. Thank you, Andrea, for the orange heart. Adams' relationship with Diggs became a major part of the trial. She testified that she first connected with him through Instagram. Oh, she met him through Instagram. And it was reported that she said they became friends before she was later hired to live in his home and cook meals during the season. So you met her on Instagram, and then he hired her as a chef. TMZ reported that Adams described the relationship as complicated, saying it started as a friendship. Oh, here we go, y'all. What you think I'm going to say next? It started as a friendship, and then it became, thank you, DJ Jones, sexual. Wow. Wait till you see this woman. I was looking at this doggone. I watched a little bit of the trial. I want to watch it with you. So I watched a little bit just to see how it was going. But I was looking at it and I was like, damn. She got it in with Stephon. Means I got a shot too. I got a shot. Trey Bay got a shot. Everybody got a shot. Wait till you see her. Right? We just playing, Cardi B. We just playing. Okay? It's just jokes, okay? But she just don't look like it's time. She's a pretty girl, but she just don't look like his type that he goes after, The Cardi B and the other girl, they got a certain aesthetic to them. This girl, she looks like more like, I don't know how to put it, so I better be quiet. If you don't know how to put something, then shut up. Right? She said that she was paid $2,000 a week to cook. Woo! Get those pans simmering. All right, get those pans shimmering. What? Who want to go to cooking school now? $2,000 to cook for him while helping with his recovery and nutrition in what she described as his comeback year. She said that she lived in his home around July 2025 until December 2025. Right? So it was almost like the grand opening, grand closing, right? Grand opening, grand closing. Damn, I need that job, right, Shauna? Right? Hey, Jelly Bean, how are ya? What's up, Jelly Bean? How you doing, girl? Yeah, $2,000 a week, right? And then she worked from July to December at $2,000 a week, right? Let's see. If I made two, what happened? Hold on, you. Something's wrong with my phone. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. So my phone just started flipping and bugging out, y'all. My phone just started flipping and bugging out. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So my phone just started bugging. I don't know what happened. It just started going from screen to screen, right? Started going from screen to screen. So, I don't even want to touch it. So at least I got it resumed. So everybody, let's get back on track. We lost 20 people. So she was making 2,000 a week, right? So if I made I don't know what happened. That ain't nothing but the devil, right? That ain't nothing but the devil. I don't know what happened. The phone just started flipping screens. It was going in and out. It was going this way, that way. I couldn't catch the TikTok. I don't know what happened, Charlene. It just the screen started just flipping. Like it was like I almost thought my phone was hacked. Right? So at least I got it back. But my phone started bugging. It started flipping all over the place. It was going this way, that way. But we got it back. Lucky I didn't have to start over, but we lost 20 people. Oh well. Like it's like I make one wrong move in here, and people are real fickle and they leave. But then you got the power beggars who do absolutely nothing in their life. They could go to the store and come back, and they'll still have 1,000 people in their room. I don't get it. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. So we lost 20 people. They'll come back, right? So if I made $2,000 a week from July 2025 to December 2025. Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you, Zoe. How you doing, Zoe? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Chantel. Yeah, my phone started bugging out of nowhere. See, that's why I had to get that Florida water because, boy, it's a lot going on. So if I made $2,000 a week from July 2025 to December 2025, how much money would I have? That's a nice little come up, ain't it? Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you. So at $2,000 a week, working from July 2025 to December 2025. Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you, Zoe. That's $52,000. $52,000 come up. And she lost that job, and she could just go get another job, can't she? At $52,000, that's somebody's salary for the year, ain't it? Right? Thank you, Cindy. That's somebody's salary for the year, y'all. All right. So let's get back to it. So we're talking about Stefan Diggs. Everybody come on in. Let's share the live. We lost some people because my phone kept bugging out. The devil is busy today. The devil is busy. Maybe I need to pray. I don't know. But the devil is busy today. Hey, Andrea. Thank you so much, Andrea. Lizzie is back. All right. So during the interim between July and December where she worked, she made $52,000. So the drama of the alleged assault, according to Adams' testimony, involved jealousy, workplace tension, everything in here is all alleged, a Miami Art Basel trip. And it was reported that Adams, all right, that's the girl, the chef, testified that there was friction near the end of November involving people in Diggs' circle, including claims that Diggs was spreading information, that Adams was spreading information about Diggs and a woman on his staff named Lindsay. Adams said she became upset after being told that she could not go on a Miami trip connected to Art Basel. And she claimed that she had been making plans around that trip. The defense used that kind of background to argue that the case was really not about an assault, allegedly, but about relationship drama and money. Lizzie is back. Welcome back, Lizzie. At that trial, Adams testified, in which we're going to watch the testimony for. We're going to watch her testimony right now in a few minutes. All right, we're going to watch the testimony. Hold on, let me clear. I gotta clear this. Clear the screen. Let me clear the screens off now, y'all. Hold on, let me clear the screens off. All right, let's clear all the screens off. So they said the drama before the alleged assault, according to Adams' testimony, involved jealousy around and tension around the Basel trip. So the defense used that kind of background to argue that the case was not really about an assault, but it was about relationship drama and money. Sounds about right to me, allegedly. Hey, what's up, Roses Are Red? How are you doing? What's up with you? Yeah, how are you doing? At the trial, Adams testified emotionally about the alleged attack. She claims that she was scared. And it was reported that she said the alleged incident left her shaken. Well, hold on. The alleged incident left her shaken enough that she wet herself and was bleeding, because of her cycle. You know, women things going on. It's a lot of information she's giving her. Very transparent. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the Stefan Diggs case. Okay, everybody come on in, tapify, shareify, get your orange heart, put some hashtags in the comments. Let's get this page back up. We lost 20 people because my phone started flipping out. She also testified, and this is a good case, so it's a shame that people just ain't in here. You know, like somebody said the other day, they said, I really don't understand why you don't have that many people in your room. Right? But I kind of understand why. I know why I don't have that many people in the room. First of all, you know, you got to be consistent. I should be on every day, the same time, at a good time of the day, that everybody can find me, number one. Number two, and people don't think that I know this, but I do. I got certain elements, aka people that's working against me that don't come in here no more. Now, some people don't come in here at all no more. In this business of streaming, right? In the business of streaming, as I told Chiquita when she wanted to stream and she streamed for 2 days, I was like, I told you, you got to have your mentals right, right? Me, I don't give a F a lot because I know how to separate streaming from real life. And I know I'm going to always build myself up. Jealousy. Yeah. So, people turned on me for whatever reason. They didn't come talk to me. But a lot of people noticed that certain people don't come in here no more. Certain people pop in, look around, then they leave. They don't gift. They don't support the community. They don't even get their orange heart. They're not a fan anymore. They just come and look and they leave, right? But then, I'm also hearing back that there's people that's going to people, right? And talking them out my room. And you could talk people out my room all you want because you ghost me and not supporting me no more for whatever reason. I don't know, because you never talked to me about anything, right? But what's for me and what God got for me, nobody is able to take away. If you're able to get a person out my room that easily, then they weren't here for me in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So, my room is low because you have people going around telling people BS and people going for the okie doke. If I'm supporting nobody, can't nobody tell me nothing about nobody I'm supporting. I'm going to look at you like you funny stuff. But people go for the okie doke without even coming back and asking me anything, right? You got a good and honest head. Yeah. So, people peep it. People message me and peep certain stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I downplay it. And that's one of the reasons why, when I make people mods, I don't give them the blocking feature, right? Because when people turn on you and they ghost you, and then when you take away their mods, they go ballistic. It's war now. When people get offended, not your mods, I'm not talking about you mods, right? So you got to leave them there, and you don't want nobody to have direct access to block your top gifters. And that's why I never give people the blocking feature. I just leave them there as a mod. One day I'm gonna get brolic and I'm gonna start taking, not the people that's mods now. I'm not talking about Charlene and all the people in now. Right? One day I'm just gonna shut it down and I'm just gonna do what it do. But I'm downplaying stuff so that because I got other stuff to concentrate on. I don't got time to fight no wars with people. Right? But they're sneaking around, talking to people and getting people out my room, and they think I don't know, but I know. Saying a listening ear is also a running mouth. Always remember that. When you go into people because you don't like somebody or you don't F with them no more, and you try to get everybody off of that person because you don't support them no more, remember that a listening ear is a running mouth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to always build my room up. I just got to be consistent. So it doesn't matter what that person do because, right. Yeah, Sammy, you know how it goes. Sammy started streaming again. What's up, Sammy? I got to come see you, Sammy. I got to come see you. But that's why I'm not at 400 people in the room, because it's the combination of the two. Okay, once I get consistent and I'm able to come on here 2 times a day, it's not going to matter who they go and talk to and sneak out of my room. You know what I'm saying? You got to, if anybody wants to be a streamer, you better have your mentals on straight, and you better be ready to deal with people, and that people is just going to turn on you at the whim, and you ain't even going to know why. Most people that got turned on in the Diddy trial, they had big arguments. I didn't have big arguments because I downplayed it and went on with my life. Right? We need to jump on a call soon. I have questions. Okay, French. You got my number still, right? Same number. So you gotta have your mentals on right if you want to stream, right? And I also had a conversation with another streamer that people turned on them, and then I said you can't worry about that. That's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna turn on you. They're gonna try to pick whatever's for you, and whatever God got for you. Nobody can take away. And if they take it away, it was never yours to begin with. Let them go on ahead. So I'm a strong person. I'm Aquarius. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not don't push me like Tupac said. I ain't gonna say the whole thing because TikTok don't like certain words, but don't push me because remember I'm an Aquarius. So you really don't want to mess with me. But I do and am. I do hear some things that I keep on the hip and I downplay stuff because I like peace. But at the same time, if you're going to stream, you got to know how to deal with this stuff. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with it. And that's why you don't see a lot of people on TikTok. You notice you don't see a lot of people on TikTok no more you used to see, right? It's a reason for that. There was a lot of things that happened at the Diddy trial. I kept going. Thank you, Sammy. I got a strong mind. You know what I'm saying? And my view is when you lose one supporter, you go out and get 10 supporters. I lose another supporter, I'm going to go out and get 10 more. That's how I work. So, nobody could stop you because God got a plan for you. And whatever God got for you, nobody could take away. Remember that. They can alter it. They can hinder it. They can annoy it. They can agitate it. Thank you, Sammy. But they can't stop you. People got to stop giving people too much power. And y'all know the people that just come in here and look around and don't do nothing and leave. Y'all know those people. I ain't going into no names. Everybody peep game. You know what I'm saying? But that's their problem. Do you support who you want to support and you don't support who you don't want to support. Life goes on. Thank you so much, Sammy. Thank you so much. But if you're going to be a streamer, you better have a tough, thick skin. Because I'm telling you, people are just going to turn on you, ghost you, and you ain't even going to know why. You're going to be sitting there scratching your head. Right? Sometimes they don't even speak. Right? Sometimes they don't speak. Sometimes they watch you from the window. And sometimes people just come in to see if you're failing. And that's not only TikTok, that's Instagram, Facebook. Right? That's their problem. That's their problem. That's why I downplay stuff. And I'm good at playing like I don't see stuff, but I see everything. I see everything. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I got those sticks. A smart person could play dumb, but a dumb person could never play smart. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to keep going on in life because you can't give people too much power thinking that they could stop stuff. And if they do stop something, it was never yours. I could barely stand humans. They are so wicked. They are wicked, Sammy. Sammy streams. She knows. All right. I'm tapping, but you can't tell because TikTok in your phone. Oh, I see the taps. I could see your taps. I could see your taps. Your taps are coming through. I see them. Maybe you can't see it, but I see it. Right? So, anyway, let's move on. But that's why, I know my room is low. I know I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Right? But I also know the powers that's working against me. Some of them blocked and they're gone, and some of them stay in close proximity so they can see who my gifters are. But like I said, if somebody could talk you out my room, then you was never cool with me to begin with. I could see your tap, Sammy. Thank you so much. And Sammy, if you go in my Discord, everybody, if you'll go in my Discord, all right, I got a Tapifier for Android and a Tapifier for Apple. So if you got an Apple phone, so that way you don't have to go to the TikTok shop and buy one. All right. And I got the instructions in there too, and it's free. You don't have to pay for it. So I got for Android, the Android one is real easy. And then for Apple, you have a Tapifier built in your Apple phone. I don't know if you know that or not, but I put the instructions in my Discord. So just do, you got it done. Keep on, keep on. I like your positive energy. Thank you, Roses are red. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So let's move on. We don't want to give like, you know, so we don't want to give negative energy too much light. But I just felt I had to say that. And they probably watch it from the window too. So maybe they need to hear it too. Yeah, I know what you're doing, but you ain't stopping nothing. If you're watching in the window, you probably pop in here. You probably pop in here a little bit and then leave. You know what I'm saying? I peep it. I peep it. Other people peep it too. They be like, why so and so? No hearts, no support, no this, no yeah, because they ain't effing with me no more. Like they woke up, a light bulb said boing, and they said, oh, I'm not effing with knockout. So good. Life keeps going. So we're talking about Stefan Diggs' case. Okay, Stefan Diggs was going out with Cardi B and Cardi B's baby father, and he has a court case, and we're getting ready to watch the chef's testimony. We're getting ready to watch it right now. All right. I'm just giving a backstory about the case. So everybody that's coming in, a quick overview. So Miller Adams was the chef. She got hired. He met her on Instagram. He hired her as a chef after they took on a friendship. She worked there from July 2025 to December 2025, and she made $2,000 a week. And she was a live-in chef, right? They got into a little drama about Art Basel. She did start a sexual relationship with him. Wow, Stefan Diggs, you throwing that beefcake around, huh? Thank you so much. Thank you, Sassy Reds. Thank you. Stefan Diggs, he could sure throw that beefcake around, can he? Wow. He could throw it around. And then did y'all see the chef? Y'all going to see the chef in a minute. I said, if that lady has a chance, I got a chance at a doggone ball player. I ain't going to say Stefan Diggs because I don't want Cardi B to get me. I don't want her man. I don't want nothing to do with somebody, ex-man, man. Okay, he got lucky that he was found out. He got lucky, right? Yeah. He was, I'm going to get the spoiler away. We're still going to go through the case. Now, there's a reason why, Sammy, that he got found not guilty, and I kind of went through it, but I'll overglaze it again. It's because the case seemed more about them arguing about relationship things and going to Art Basel and her getting cut out of the trip and money that she felt she was owed. And it's like she threw the strangulation in there and the suffocation in there to get back at him, to punish him for whatever they were going at it at. Right? That's funny that you said you got a chance. Yeah, she got a chance, Sammy. I got a chance too. Shoot. All hope ain't gone, baby. All hope ain't gone. Shout out to the ballers. I was like, wow, he was messing with that. Stefan was throwing that beefcake to anybody who would take it, huh? Right? Thank you. What's up? What's up, Spacey 504? Stefan was throwing that beefcake to anybody who would take it. Thank you for the 84K. Everybody go in the Discord, get your tapper. Right? I'm like, damn. I got me a shot at some ball players. It's going like that. Okay. Thank you, Sammy. Thanks. Hey, Sammy, when you going live? What time do you go live? You just jump on sporadically? Or do you go live a certain time of the day? You're muted. Oh, I'm muted? Am I muted, y'all? Can you hear me? Yes or no? Miss Charlie said I'm muted. Oh, okay. Why you say I'm muted? Why you say I'm muted? Miss Charlie? Maybe if you can't hear me, maybe you could go back and come in. Okay, yeah. Maybe it was on your side. Everybody could hear me, Miss Charlie. So maybe it was on your phone. Yeah. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the Stephon case, and we're going to watch the case in a few minutes. I'm just giving a backstory on it. So Semi already gave it up. He was found not guilty, and he is lucky because if he was found guilty, that would have been some problems for him, you know, especially being a ball player, right? Miss Charlie, I'm back. Okay, Miss Charlie, you like my shirt? Thank you, Sammy. Sammy, I like those videos that you do. I gotta call you. I gotta call you because y'all got everybody follow Sammy. Sammy does some nice editing work. She does some stellar editing work. She's really talented at it. She is really talented at it. So y'all need to go over there and like and share her work because she really puts a lot in it. She's over there dancing with Janet and Michael and screens in the back and all of, like, she's very good at it, very talented, right? And you know how the TikTok, you know, we got to push each other because TikTok don't like to push us. You know what I'm saying? So I got to work quadruply hard as everybody else, and Southern Semi got to work quadruply hard for people to like and share and you know what I'm saying? So we all got to take it upon ourselves to support each other. So y'all go over there and y'all follow Semi and go over there, look at her work, and everybody share it and drop some comments on it. You know what I'm saying? Because she does some stellar work. I love those new videos. I want to learn how to do that screen in the back. I know it might be CapCut. I got to dig in CapCut. But see, I don't, when I do the screen in the back, Semi, it's always like, looks like it's a screen in the back. Like you can see that little outline. I got to learn how to do it so I look like I'm really in that setting. You know how to do it, and it looks like you're really in that setting. When I do it, I look like a cutout board, you know? So I got to learn how to do it right. Okay, so we're talking about Stephon Diggs, his case against his live-in chef, right? Thank you so much, Semi. And I seen people, Semi, with the moving background like you had in the live. I'm like, how did they do that? OBS? Oh, yeah. I got to wait to get my new computer, Spacey. Okay, my computer is not powerful enough. It's only 8 RAMs. So I just ordered a 16 RAM laptop, right? And I ordered a laptop instead of a desktop so I could travel with it, right? So I just ordered an investment. I ordered a 16 gig, and 16. Where's my techies at? 16 gigs should be enough to push like TikTok Studio and all that. My computer I got is barely pushing StreamYard, and if I open the OBS with the StreamYard, forget about it. I will be frozen every 5 seconds, right? So I got to close all the screens. I got to take the doggone resolution down to 360. And I'm barely making it, but I'm scraping along. I should get my computer in the next week or so. And you got to invest to improve your, keep improving your setup. And once I get in the OBS, the more RAMs, I'll be able to get the stream key from TikTok, and then I'll be able to make TikTok look like a show, like I look on you to the tubes. You know what I'm saying? On you to the tubesy, I look like a show. If you went over there, I got, background and, looks like I'm really sitting in a show. So I want TikTok to look like that too, right? Over here on the B to the Geo app, everybody over here, keep tapping. All right. Keep tapping, keep sharing. Everybody, welcome. How you doing? I'm Miss Knockout. And if you're new, make sure you follow me. Now, let's get back to the case, and we're getting ready to watch. First, we're getting ready to watch the testimony of Mila Adams, right? Let's see. Did I finish the background? See, so she said that the alleged incident left her so shaken that she peed on herself, and that she was bleedifying because it was her women's monthly, right? So she tried to make it look as graphic as she can, and she still lost. They didn't have a strong case, right? The defense attacked all of her details, especially because the video from the days after the alleged incident. Now, get this: when you have these cases going on, this is why Joe McCann went quiet. You got to watch what you do when you say you have an incident on Friday, right? And you say that you fell down a flight of steps on Friday, right? And now on Friday night, after you say you fell down, hey Oni, thank you so much, Oni. After you fell down a flight of steps, and then you got a video of you outside Friday night, and you in the party dancing, and oh, oh, right? And somebody takes a video of that, and then when your court case come up, boom, they got it in court. She went partying with no bruises. She went partying, right? She didn't put her story together. Rita. Yeah, Rita. Thank you, Rita. Thank you so much. She didn't like follow her story through. Right? So days after this alleged incident, it was shown in court that reportedly Adams, and everything's all alleged in Miss Not Go Live, dancing and goofing around with no visible markings on her face. Tis, tis, tis. Miss Adams. Okay? You messing it up for the rest of us cougars, Miss Adams. You know what I'm saying? You messing it up for the rest of us cougars that want to date ball players. Since we know we got a chance, since you in there, right? You need almost you almost at one. Yeah, thank you so much. We almost at 100K. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sammy. Right? So she was found on video out there goofing around, no visible scars. She wasn't thinking. She didn't put a thinking cap on, right? But check this out. Remember, she reported it 14 days after the incident. So being that she went goofing around and partying that next day, she probably didn't have it in her mind what she was going to do yet. She probably didn't have it in her mind what she was going to do yet. And she probably developed her story after that. That's what most likely happened, allegedly. Right? So the defense's biggest argument was credibility. And Diggs' attorneys argued prosecutors had not shown credible evidence that an assault happened. In other words, she's saying that it was an assaultification. She's saying that he chokified her. She's saying that she stranglified her. He stranglified her. She's saying that she peed her pants. But there's no evidence of this. When you're in court, they want to see receipts. Receipts are what works in court. And if you don't have receipts, you better have some strong facts to back up your allegations. So the defense attorney, Andrew Kettlewell, told jury that there was no assault. There was no stranglification or relationship frustration. They pointed out the delay in reporting, the lack of visible injuries in the days afterwards, and testimonies from friends and employees who said that she did not appear injured after the alleged encounter. Your friends ain't go out. They ain't go out for you, girl. You know what I'm saying? Your friends threw you under the bus. They said, what? Money became a huge issue in front of the jury. Adams said that she believed that she was not fully paid after working as a live-in chef and a live-in something else, according to her, because they was getting the push in the bush, baby. She was cooking the food and she was cooking that beefcake at the same time. I wonder, was Cardi B going with him at this point? Was Cardi B going with it? Like, she was a chef in the cooking, she was a chef in the kitchen, and a chef in the bedroom. Right? She should have been getting 2 checks. So, Adams said that she believed she had not been fully paid after working as a live-in chef and pointed to a $19,000 demand and said the demand later grew, with Adams' attorney later seeking $5.5 million. There we got it. There we go. I was waiting for the number to come up. Wasn't y'all waiting for that number to come up? Wasn't y'all waiting for that number to come up? $5.5 million. She wanted. Wow. When Adams was asked about the $5.5 million claim, it was reported that she said that she cannot speak about that. And at other points, she said she did not understand or did not know how to answer. Okay? She didn't want to answer that question because that right there is what? It's a money grab, baby. Right? Hey, what's up with you? What's up, Carlos Butterflies? Hey, Oni, thank you for the donuts. Thank you. Chantel said, wow. Right? They go to money grab, y'all. I was waiting for the number to pop up. There it is. So it was also reported that Diggs' team questioned Adams about a $19,000 demand made on December 29th, the day that the criminal complaint was issued. So in other words, this girl said, you going to give me 19,000? You want to give me 19,000? And then Stefan said, oh, no, I ain't giving you no 19,000. And then she went and reported it. So it was like almost a retaliation, right? That's like a retaliation. So she asked Diggs about 19,000, and then she went on and made her report after her demands were met. That's the day of the criminal report. She made the claims for the demand for the 19,000. And Adams said it was for past wages. Well, you're making $2,000 a week. I'll take $1,000 a week at this point, right? The prosecutor side tried to explain that Adams' behavior by arguing that the power dynamic mattered. In other words, Stefan got power. He's the star. He's the ball player, right? The assistant district attorney, Drew Virtue, told the jurors that Adams' actions should be understood in the context of her relationship with Diggs. Thank you, Oni. And he was allegedly her boss, her landlord, and sometimes her what, y'all? What do you think I'm going to say? And sometimes her lover. She wore many hats. And I hope he wore a hat on his beefcake. Okay? Now, give me the 100K, Alex. Yeah, lover. Okay, what's up? What's up, loving nurse? So, he was her alleged boss, landlord, and sometimes her lover, a celebrity athlete, and a financially powerful and surrounded by people on his payroll. In other words, the prosecution argued that the delay in reporting confusion or not acting like a perfect witness did not automatically mean the alleged assault was false. The judge also had issues on how Adams answered stand, in which we're going to watch very shortly. It was reported that the judge, Jean Marie Carroll, instructed Adams to answer questions directly and not to add extra details. Like I peed on myself and I had my menstruation. Ooh, do we need to know all of that? Just answer the questions. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, what time did you come inside? Oh, I came inside at 12 in the afternoon. And by the way, I peed on myself. It's like, we don't need to know all that. So Adams' responses were struck from the record a lot as non-responsive, and the jurors were told to disregard them. So she wanted to get extra stuff in there on Stefan, and they was like, no. That matters because in a criminal case, the jury is only supposed to consider evidence properly admitted in the court. There's a process to this. It's a process to it. So the judge repeatedly stepped in and likely affected how clean and persuasive Adams' testimony left the jury. Diggs himself did not have to prove innocence. Prosecutors had to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's the key to the legal piece, and not a guilty verdict. And not a guilty verdict does not necessarily mean that the jury knew exactly what happened inside the house. It means the jury did not find the prosecution's evidence strong enough to convict him on those charges. Thank you so much, Charlene. And in this case, Boston both described a trial with conflicting accounts, celebrity fights, money, disputes, and a limited outside evidence of physical injury. So she had little to no evidence of a physical injury. And that's what you surely need if you say somebody stranglified you until you peed on yourself and blacked out. Right? There's also a separate legal mess involving Christopher Blake Griffith, and this is different from the chef case. Thank you so much, Oni. That's different from it. Who heard about that? Did y'all hear about that? Okay, so Boston reported that Diggs is involved in a separate civil litigation with Griffith, a clothing designer he worked with on Diggs' fashion label, Liam Homey. I guess that's the name of his fashion label. And Griffith publicly accused Diggs of pharmaceuticalizing him, read between the lines, drugifying him, and trying to actually assaultify him at the 2023 charity basketball event in Washington, D.C. area, allegedly. Wow. Stefan, you got a lot going on over there, right? It's a good, I'm glad Cardi got out. Cardi just need to take care of that baby and love herself for a little while and focus on her career. Because these men's out here, boy, they got a lot of stuff going on, right? She used to work for Lil Wayne. Oh, she did? Oh, okay. So Diggs sued Griffith for defamation, calling Griffith's claim pure fiction and saying the accusations damaged him. Griffith have maintained his claims. So Griffith said he tried to have the S with him, and Stefan said, oh, no, I didn't. But we know, and I said this a few times before, when people want to get back at you in the business, for the men, they says that you're the G word. And for the women, they say that you're a man. And that's how they get back at you in the business when they don't like you. What's up, boo? What it do? Hey, Kalila. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the Stefan Diggs case against his live-in cook, who was the live-in chef in the kitchen and the bedroom. She was cooking it up on both ends, Kalila. Kalila, wait till you see this girl. When you see this girl, I'm going to be like, I was like, ooh, I got a shot now. I got a shot. Right? I'm like, wow, it's like that. Let me go out here and get me a ball player then. Thank you, Sammy. So this is the clothing line guy. This is a separate case. He said he tried to have sexual with him right? And Stefan Connor sued him and said that it for defamation of character, right? You sure do, right? So the Griffith case also includes claims about alleged later attack involving Diggs' brother, Derez Diggs, and others. Griffith claimed that Derez, who was Diggs' brother, and two other men confronted him near Los Angeles residence, pulled him from the elevator, and then kickified him, ripped the jewelry from his neck, and took his phone. And Derez Diggs reportedly pleaded no contest to felony assault charges connected to that incident. Griffith's side claims that Diggs coordinated and was part of the civil conspiracy behind the attack. Why do you think he included Diggs into this case? Because he got the money. The brother ain't got that as much money as him. The brother is the one who did the action. But he made sure he include Diggs in it because he got the money. He sued the brother. What are you going to get? So he include Diggs in it, and then boom. You got to really watch out who you're around when you get some money, boy. It's real out here in the field. So that case is civil. So it's not the same as the criminal chef case. All right. So on that note, let's go to the videotape, shall we? Let's go to the videotape, y'all. I don't know if we're going to get through it all today, but we're going to surely try to get in as much as we can. Now, where's my remote? Uh-oh. I just had the remote, y'all. Where's that? All right, hold on, y'all. I got to find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, so let's get it. So first we're going to watch her testimony, and then we could go back and recap other stuff as, time goes on. All right, so let's get it. So a commercial might pop up. You know how it is. You know how it gets in the club. On a Y to the Tubesy, you're probably going to see still pictures because, like I said, I'm waiting for my laptop to come in.
They're half off right now. You think it?
And I'll have more power. We'll get more power in this place. Isn't it funny how we misplace things? I know, right? I'm like, where is that? I just had it in my hand, right? Once you start getting older, your brain goes foggy. You go in the kitchen. You go, what am I in here for? Then you got to walk all the way back to the bedroom to remember why you went in the kitchen.
Look at these tabs.
All right? So everybody come on in. Everybody continue to tapify. Everybody sharify. We're on all platforms right now. The Y to the Tubesy. Make sure you give us the thumbs up over there. All right? I better look at the comments. I don't want to get another whipping today. All right? She used to work for Lil Wayne. Okay, she came there looking. Give me the 100K, Alex. Okay, give a thumbs up for Miss Knockout. Yes, give a thumbs up. All right, so let's get into it, y'all. Okay, so let's see.
You were apologizing.
Okay, so we gotta back it up. So that's her right there. We're gonna back it up, y'all. All right, let's back it up. Hold on, y'all. We got to back it up. I thought I had it rewinded, but I didn't. All right. Everybody continue to tapify, continue to sharify. We're also on the B to the IGO. All right. We're on the B to the IGO. So if you got an account over there, make sure you follow me. I'm Miss Knockout. Okay. Make sure you follow. All right. And we're going to get into it. Okay, hold on, y'all. So we got to rewind this. It's going to take a little while. Everybody come on in. All right. So while we were rewinding this back, everybody tapify, everybody shareify. We got 53 people on this side. We got almost 100 on the other side. Everybody come on in, tapify, shareify, likeify. All right, come on in, and we're gonna get it popping. I just gotta run. I thought I rewinded this all back, but I didn't. All right, so we're gonna get it in. All right, everybody shareify. So we're gonna watch the testimony of the chef first. All right, because I feel like her testimony is the nucleus of the case. Okay, it's in evidence. It's in evidence. It's in evidence, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's in evidence. Wow. All right. So we almost there, y'all. We almost there. We are almost there. All right. So let's start at the beginning of her testimony and let's listen. And then we're going to, we're going to react to it. All right. So let's listen. Another commercial is going to come up probably. Hold on, y'all. Where's it at?
We're going to show you 13 mind-blowing use cases for creators using the new AI
All right, y'all.
2.0 from Jim's.
We know it. We know a
Silicon
commercial
Valley's
was coming.
first AI agent unicorn.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Charlie, come up, call Mila Adams this end. Thank you very much.
I still gotta have the light on my face because the clock punishes you if you're dark.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
And by.
You may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Jamila, Jamila, Adams, ADAMS.
And do you normally go by Jamila or
I go by Mila.
Mila? And what do you do for a living?
I am a professional chef. I have been working in the industry for 13 years.
So you're a professional chef. Do you work in kitchens and?
I work privately for athletes, prominent figures, and wealthy families.
So you're a private. Is there a difference between a private chef and personal chef? Are those the same things, or?
It's pretty much the same thing.
And how long do you say you've been a private chef?
13 years.
13 years. And what sort of training did you take to become a chef?
I went to school for clinical psychology, so I have a degree in psychology. But I followed my passion in cooking because I grew up in the South and we cook. So I did some training in France and also Italy.
And kind of very generally, what does a private chef do?
We provide daily meals for our clients. So that would be breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks. It's typically a live-in situation. So readily available to them, kind of like 24 hours a day. So I would say it's based on client's needs. So
And
client would, whatever your health goals were or health issues were, I will help you get better.
so you mentioned a little bit of what kind of clientele have you worked for?
Athletes, entertainers,
And without naming names, what kind of athletes or entertainers do you mean?
singers, football players, basketball players, baseball players,
And are these professionals?
very professional.
How much do you make in that?
It ranges, depending on the needs they need from me. If it's a full-time live-in, it can range from anywhere $5,300 a week to $10,000.
Turning your attention now to a Mr. Stefan Diggs. Do you know Mr. Stefan Diggs?
Yes.
And how do you know him?
I've known Stefan Diggs for over 4.5 years.
And how did you meet him?
We met in December 22 through Instagram message. He first wanted me to cook for him.
And do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
And could you identify him through? I see you're pointing at someone, but could you describe him just because we have to have everything on the record? You describe him either by clothing he's wearing or hairstyle, anything like that?
Blue shirt and blue tie and blue suit.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that this witness is identified the defendant as Mr. Stefan Diggs.
It will reflect that identification.
Over those 4 or so years, how would you characterize your relationship with Mr. Diggs?
I would say it's complicated. We had it started out as friends. It started out as friends, became sexual,
Well, see,
and we would.
look at that. I told you I got a shot. I got a shot out here with the ball players, y'all. Hope is still alive. Let's listen.
Meet up, hang out, and we decided I would come work for him like February of 2025.
She said February 2025, you and he talked about you working for him,
Yes,
and that's as a private chef.
yes.
Thank you for 123K, y'all.
What were the sort of terms of your employment? Like were you going to be living with him?
Yes.
And how many meals or what was it like working for him?
Can you say that again?
Yeah, yes. So as far as your employment goes, what were your duties working as a Mr. Diggs private chef?
My duties were to make all his meals, his snacks, basically get him healthy. That was the start of our initially hired me. He was coming back. It was his comeback year. And I wanted to help him get healthy, to eat better too.
So how does it, do you create a menu? Does he just tell you what he wants? Do you,
I'm skilled with recovery. So I knew what it would take to get him, help him get healthy and stay healthy.
She's trying to
help
get
him change
money,
his
of
diet.
course, of
So it was
course.
more so like diet change would be the focus.
She was
just
definitely
overall.
trying to get money.
and did you would you cook just for him or for other people as well?
Yes, I would cook for whoever was in the house.
And I know you mentioned earlier your breakfast. Is that the sort of standard? Was it every day breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then?
Yes, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks.
And how much did you get paid for this?
We agreed on $2,000 a week.
And how did you get paid?
Finance office would pay me.
So you said that you while this was staying in the house, in his house, right?
Yes,
Where was this house?
7 Schoolmasters Lane,
In what town?
Dedham.
And could you describe this house? What was it? It was a single family home. What was it? Was it an apartment? Was it a?
Oh, it was a single family home's house.
And how many floors was it?
Basement, middle floor, a landing, and then top floor. So 3 floors.
And so where was the kitchen?
The kitchen is downstairs on the floor you come into the house on. So the first floor.
And that's where you did your chefing, cooking, baking. I don't know.
Yes, where I did my cooking.
Yes.
She should have taken 100K. Right
And
now.
where did you stay in that house?
Exactly.
I stayed on the top floor.
And
I agree. She should have took the 100K, and now she got nothing. Right.
where was it in the house?
It was up the landing all the way to the back, and it was over the kitchen.
And was this a single bedroom that you had? Was it a suite? What was it?
A single bedroom with a full bath.
With a full bathroom. Was the bathroom off of the bedroom?
It's the bedroom, and then you walk back to that.
So
It was in my room.
okay, so the entrance to the bathroom wasn't in the hallway; it was in the bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. And where was Mr. Diggs? Where was his bedroom?
Up the first landing.
Okay, so you said that there was the floor you come in on, a landing, and then
It's the Diggs room.
Mr. Diggs was on the landing.
Yes.
How long were you there in that house?
I know you know where that bedroom is, girl. You know where that's at, huh? She said it's right up to the left, to the right. She know how many centimeters it is.
From July 2025, July 20th, 21st. Can't remember the exact date now. To December the 15th.
And during that time, who was at the house with you?
Mr. Diggs, his friends.
Did he have other staff that lived there, or was it just?
No, it was just I was just. He had friends that basically lived there.
Okay. And while you were living there, was it a kind of regular?
Schedule by the week, but it will change by the day sometimes. Sometimes he would have to go in later or earlier. So I will often ask at night what time you have to be at work, so I can have breakfast prepared for him to take.
Turning your attention now to November. Around November, did any sort of friction occur between members of his staff?
She making you confused?
Yes.
And what was that?
I would friction. Say that again.
Did-
Friction to his friction.
was there any sort of maybe I should say this. What if anything happened near the end of November?
Yes. An Instagram DM message was sent to his child's mother's friend, and this message was stating that I was telling his personal business of women that he was sleeping with that worked with us, that worked with me, and yeah.
And so-
as far as I can remember what that message said.
And
So-
how did this create friction within the people working for Mr. Diggs?
I was confronted by Mr. Diggs if I said these things. But it had already been Mr. Diggs had a ongoing sexual relationship with Lindsay Bolin, and this person, she didn't like me, that fact that I was in the house.
So you mentioned Lindsay Bolton. Who's that person?
Lindsay Bolin, it works for Mr. Diggs.
And how? What does she do?
I can't quite answer it. I just know he provides house.
You know what she does for Mr. Diggs. You know what she does.
She's someone
I
who
don't know.
works for him.
Yeah, she works for him.
And so, did you and Lindsay get into any sort of argument? You mean, or?
We didn't get in. We got in an argument after Mr. Diggs confronted me. She sent me a message first, per his instruction, and called me a name. Excuse my language, guys. A bitch, and she just went on and on and on in this message about me.
Objection, Your Honor. Maybe we heard it side by.
Yeah.
Sound like a life support. Don't sound like a life support machine, y'all. She's on life support, y'all. Listen. That's on the tape. She's on life support, y'all. Look at that. Flatline. Ooh. You flatlining, girl. She on life support, yo. From the door of the Brinks truck with the 100K. Hey, man. I hope you are having a good evening. I can't complain.
At some point, were members of Mr. Dick's staff going to go down on a trip to Miami?
The whole staff is supposed to go down, yes.
And you said the whole staff.
I wasn't finished on that last question.
That's fine, but I'm asking questions now.
Okay.
I wasn't finished.
So at some point, members of the staff were supposed to go down to Miami, right?
Yes.
You said the whole staff. How many people was this?
His assistant, myself,
Rude, right?
and his friends. That was it.
And everything but her going on the vacay. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. So see, so that's motive number one. How would you feel if everybody was going to Art Basel? I haven't been to Art Basel yet. I want to go one year just to go and see how it is. But how would you feel if everybody was going to Art Basel with Steph Diggs and then he said you wasn't going because you still here back there gossiping about his beefcake and who he's throwing? You know, you just worry about the beefcake that he's putting inside of you, girl. Okay? Don't worry about where he's placing his beefcake with everybody else. That's what got you in trouble. Allegedly. But let's listen.
And did you end up going down to Miami?
No.
And why is that?
Mr. J
But you
told
got
me
big mouth.
that I couldn't go because me and her had an issue from November 26th issue.
You couldn't go on the trip because loose lips sink ships. You was on the phone telling everybody that this girl, you right, was beating the salami. You beating the salami. Everybody's beating the salami. Everybody got to beefcake, right? And then he said you couldn't go, girl, because loose lips sink ships. She was. She was jealous. She was jealous of that girl. Because like you said, all of them was the side piece. Everybody was the side piece. You know what I'm saying? Cardi B was like the main girl in my eyes. That was the main girl. You know, that's the dream girl.
Aveeno's Daily Moisturizing delivers a routine that lasts
Everything
from
else
AM
is-
to PM.
You know,
Aveeno.
Cardi B was steak.
Inflation is
Cardi
here,
B's
and it
filet
sucks,
mignon.
but that doesn't mean you should.
And they was side
Starting your
potatoes.
business
They
is
was
a game
macaroni and
changer. You can
cheese.
start
This one
what
is
you do,
broccoli.
way less money,
Side dish.
and that's why you need
Facts. That's why, yeah. So she probably got a little jealous,
They make it
right?
easy to
But
turn
girl,
down.
look. I mean, I'm not saying this to be cruel or nothing. This is just knowing his type that he like. You not main girl material. You know what I'm saying? He want girls like Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Lotto. You know, you looking like Sally from 2F. So you know, she probably was allegedly something for him to just do every once in a while when he got bored. Okay, let's listen, y'all. Typo Y. Okay. So there goes Stefan right there, y'all. There goes Stefan right there. Okay, they got the sound turned down.
All right, George, we are approaching the election. So I am going to release you to.
There goes Stefan. There go the beefcake, y'all.
We will be there in about an hour, just about 5 minutes. I want to remind you, you are not distracted. Not even want to about this case.
Good looking.
While this,
Yeah, she looking like Sally from 2F. Cardi B looking like a superstar, though. I don't know how the other girl look. Look at Stefan.
All right, Jared can step down.
Can I now turn your attention towards the date of December
I
2nd?
wonder how Stefan gonna feel when he's like in his 40s and he looks back on this. You know what I'm saying? And his beefcake is shriveled up like a little raisinette from throwing it all over the universe. I wonder what he's gonna look back on this and how he's gonna feel. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, you know, the YNs, they do be out here wilding, right? But he just be wilding, right? I bet he'll stop passing out. He ain't gonna stop passing out on him. Do you think this is gonna stop him? Do you think this is gonna? He probably passing that beefcake out as we speaking right now. He passing that beefcake out to anybody that'll take it right now, Oni. He ain't gonna stop passing that beefcake until he go to the bathroom one day and he open his pants and the beefcake roll down the toilet bowl. And he gonna be like, oh, no more beefcake. I guess I can't do it no more. Okay, let's listen.
Yes.
Were you still employed by Mr. Diggs at this time?
Yes.
And where were you on December 2nd?
I was in the house, 7th Schoolmaster Street.
And that day, what were you doing that day?
I woke up in the morning, prepared breakfast.
After you see this trial, right? Because you know Cardi B watched the trial too. She probably sitting there with her popcorn watching all of this, right? Now, if you was Cardi B, would you get back with him? You know what I'm saying? We can't, you know, we really don't know what kind of love. You know, he might be in love with Cardi B and just can't help them. And some guys really be in love. They just can't control their beefcake, right? She was at the Met Gallery. She surely was at the Met Gala, right? You know, if you know, we can't say because we're not Cardi B, you know, but she might be really in love with that dude. Me, you know, I feel like Cardi B should love herself for a little while. Like she got in these relationships dead on into the start of her career, and she been in relationship after relationship. Sometimes it's good to be a little single like a Pringle and date different guys and have fun and friendships and stuff like that and concentrate on your career. But, you know, these youngins don't be seeing that. You don't see it until you look back on it and you say, wow, I should have spent more time, you know, to myself. You still got to find out who you are. You know what I'm saying? So, hey. Okay, let's listen.
Mr. Diggs came downstairs.
Why is her voice like that?
He asked me what was I doing for the week. And I asked him, oh, so you weren't going to tell me that I wasn't able to come to Art Basel? And he explained why, and it was because of the situation with me and the other coworker, Lindsay Bolin. And I was upset with him, not upset at the fact I couldn't go to Art Basel. Me and him.
You notice that when they asked her what the other girl did, she said, I don't know what she do. She said, I don't know what she do. So how you know in the same house and you know that she works for him, but you don't know what she does? How? Wow. Let's listen.
I have a relationship for over 4.5 years. He could have told me weeks ahead of time because me and his girlfriend, Cardi B, we were talking about having like outfits and stuff. It was like a whole thing being planned. And he just...
So Cardi B was around. And you was effing her man. Shame on you. Shame on you. Okay? You around Cardi B laughing and smiling and picking out dresses. And meantime, you sitting on the beefcake all the while. Okay? She was upset that she got left out. She was. Right? Shame on you. Right, Oni? Shame on you, girl. All right? Meanwhile, Stefan is like, there's enough beefcake for everybody. Everybody could get some beefcake. All right? We get ready to get in his deep. No, let me stop.
Waited till the last. I was more upset with him not letting me know I wasn't going to come like at an earlier time.
And at some point during this day, were you alone in your bedroom?
Yes.
And do you know around when this was?
It was in the Like around 3 afternoon, 3-ish.
When you're in your bedroom by yourself, what if anything were you doing?
I was sitting on the bed, laying across the bed. I had my laptop, reading a cookbook, actually.
And were you communicating with any people at this point?
I received a text from Anna, was one of his friends.
Did you receive any text or send any text to Mr. Diggs?
What y'all typing in the comments?
Text. We had that was in the morning. We had been going. We had went back and forth.
So you had some previous texts in the morning.
Yes.
Let's go. You're in the bedroom. What happens next?
She's upset. She chose Cardi B. Right?
I was in the bedroom. Mr. Diggs came into my room. I was laying across the bed. He came into my room.
When you were in the bedroom, was the door closed?
Yes. Smarty.
So when he came in, did he open the door?
Yes, he opened the door.
Did he leave it open after?
No, he closed the door behind him.
And you said you were on the bed?
Yes, I was laying across the bed.
About how far away were you from the door?
About 4 or 5 feet.
So he comes in, closes the door behind him. What happens next?
He asked me to come here. He walked across the room and like leaned back on the dresser.
Okay, and just to give a kind of a sense, where's the dresser in the room in relation to like the door and?
All right, Joe. Oops. Okay, let's get back in it. Probably a commercial's gonna come on, but we're gonna get right back in it. Stuff is jumping around, y'all.
No more wars. Yeah. Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu
no.
have never started this war in Iran, and they must end it now. In Congress, I won't vote for one more cent for this illegal end of the war. We should be using your tax dollars to fund Medicare for all, child care, and affordable housing here at home, not more death and destruction abroad. I'm Dan Goldman, and I approve this message because New Yorkers are done funding wars.
We are done.
Domino's really said half off all pizzas. I don't know what they're thinking, but I'm thinking I'm about to order.
All right, y'all.
My name is Shayna, and I'm the CEO of Baskin Lather Co. I'm also a licensed nurse practitioner. Baskin Lather Co. is a natural hair growth brand catered towards not only
back on the block.
Stefan, in order to get my pay to leave.
I'm sorry, you were texting?
I needed to be nice to Stefan in order to get my pay to leave.
Oh, it skipped all the way to the end, y'all. How did that happen? Okay.
Let's talk about your pay.
Now we got to go back again. I don't know how it skipped all the way back to the end. All right, everybody come on in. Everybody Tapify, everybody Sharefy. We're watching the testimony of the chef, all right, in the Stefan Diggs case, okay? We just got to rewind a little bit. I don't know why my electronics are on an uprise today. You know, the devil is busy. They probably didn't like my little speech in the beginning of the live, but so what? All right. So the man that started through the T got a lot of stuff going. Ooh, he got an avalanche of stuff. We don't have enough time in the day to talk about all the stuff he got going on. It's crazy, right? Did y'all see that the Epstein victims had a meeting and a round table with the congressman or the senator? Did y'all see that? It happened a few days ago. I'm surprised Midas didn't touch on it. He might be scared to talk about that, but they allegedly implicate the man that starts with a T on some aura things. Yeah. We might not get into it today, but go look it up. The Epstein victims had a round table that this senator or representative hold. I'm worried for him, right? Because the man that starts with a T won't let them talk and won't let them speak to Congress, none of that. But he held a round table and they told everything. Okay, let's see. I think this is about where it was.
And you said he choked you. What exactly did he put pressure on your neck?
Yes, he put pressure.
And were you able to breathe?
At first, and it kept getting tighter.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so she said he came in the bedroom. We got to go back a little more. Hold on.
You had some previous texts in the morning.
Yes.
So you're in the bedroom. What happens next?
I was in the bedroom. Mr. D came into my room. Which went across the bed. He came into my room.
We're listening, y'all.
When you were in the bedroom, was the door closed?
Yes, the door was closed.
So when he came in, did he open the door?
Yes, he opened the door.
Did he leave it open after?
No, he closed the door behind him.
And you said you were on the bed?
Yes, I was laying across the bed.
About how far away were you from the door?
About 4 or 5 feet.
So he comes in, closes the door behind him. What happens next?
He asked me to come here. He walked across the room and like leaned back on the dresser.
Okay, and just to give a kind of a sense, where's the dresser in the room in relation to like the door and
across the room, alongside the bathroom door.
Okay, so about how far away from the front door is the dresser?
Or 8 feet. I don't know them. A nice amount of feet.
Okay, so some amount of distance from it. You said he leans against the dresser?
Yes.
Are you still on the bed at this point?
I'm still on the bed.
What happens?
He comes in. He looked very angry. He was upset from the text exchange we were having. And in that text exchange, he was calling me bitches. He was just very upset.
But what happened in that room?
He came in and he with intent to hurt me.
No. What? Not his intent or anything. What actually happened?
He was leaning against the dresser. He asked me to get up to come here. I got up off the bed and I came across to him and I stood in front of him, like I stood on the side of him. He was leaning back. I stood on the side of him. And he was like, what was all that shit he was talking?
And then what happened?
And I was beginning to say, you said, and I couldn't finish my statement, and he smacked me.
So when you say he smacked you,
he smacked me with an open hand.
Do you know which hand he used?
Right hand, right side of my face.
Do you know which part of your face got hit?
The right side of my face.
And I know you're putting your hand against your cheek. Is it your cheek that got hit?
It was my cheek that got hit.
About how far away from you were you from him when that happened?
I was at the end of the dresser.
And where was he?
He was on the, like in front of the other side of the dresser.
So about how much space was in between you?
Maybe 3 feet, 4 feet.
So you said that he smacked you. I want to use the word. Did you say smack or slap? I don't know what the word was.
Smack.
So he smacked you,
Yeah.
and then what happened?
I went to try to like block him, like push him like this, like stop.
So again, I see you're pushing your hands out.
I pushed up. He's way taller than me. I pushed up for him.
How tall are you?
4'11", 5 feet.
And how tall is he? Do you know?
6 feet, 6'1".
So you said you
So Stephon Diggs didn't look that tall. Stephon Diggs is that tall, huh? Stephon Diggs looks like he's shorter, right? I didn't know he was that tall. Let's listen. Come on.
pushed out and you made a motion with your hands. So does that mean you pushed with your hands?
Yes.
Around what, like his stomach, his chest, his shoulders?
Up to block his hands.
Okay. And then what happened?
And then he
She getting emotional.
Can I have a second?
Yes, you can.
So now let's stop, right? Because while she's giving her Academy Award, who believes her or who don't believe her? You know what I'm saying? The way she's talking and telling the story, you know what I'm saying, is a whole bunch of he say, she say, and throwing the beefcake around, and you're not the only one getting the beefcake. You get a beefcake. You get a beefcake, right? It seemed like it, once again, getting the lick back. Doesn't it seem like she getting her lick back? Oh, no. Allegedly. Everything's all alleged. Right? And she got some tears out. Some truth to it. It's I believe that he probably allegedly approached her to talk to her and probably got into it with her. But do I believe that he chokified her to the point where she left consciousness? That's left to be questioned, right? She fell in love and got disappointed. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, she fell in love and got disappointed, and she kind of getting her lick back, right? So he probably did come in the room. He probably did try to talk to her and say, yo, why are you telling everybody where I'm throwing my beefcake? You know what I'm saying? Did he touch her? Well, you went out dancing the next day or the same night. If somebody chokified me to the point where I was going to pass out or I'm losing consciousness, I wouldn't be too readily or in the right frame of mind to go out near anybody, right? She wanted to be the main lady. Well, I don't know. Cardi B is a hard act to follow. That's a hard act to follow right there, honey. Okay, let's listen.
Right. When I went up to push his hand, like block him, like block him, he took his arm and he like came around my neck with his elbow around my neck, and he began to choke me, pressure on my neck.
So you said you pushed against him and then he put his arm around your neck?
Yes.
Were you facing away from him?
I was facing him.
You were facing him, he put his arm around your neck?
Yes, he spun me around.
He spun you around?
Yeah, like
Now look at that. Now look at that. You see what just happened? So she said that he said that the guy that's examining her said, oh, he put his hand around your neck and you was facing him. Yes, I was facing him, right? So think about it. Stefan's here, you're facing him, okay? If he's putting his hand around your neck, he's hugging you. In order to get that grip on you, he had it. So then she switched it real quick to he spun me around. So first you say you was facing him, girl. See, this is why it's holes in the story for me. She should have said that with no problem. He took me and spun me around. The examiner tried to catch her because he knew if you're saying that you were facing him, then that's not a doggone chokehold, girl. That's a hug. But she instantly corrected, oh, he spun me around. Because she knew that in order to chokify a person real good, you got to get them from the back. If you get them from the front, that's a hug, girl. Right? Let's listen.
So then, I can describe it.
Describe it as best you can.
I was standing in front of him. When he slapped me, I went to like try to hit him back like that. And then it was like he tackled me. Like
he was in a game. Now she in the football game.
Pushing him or protecting myself. And he put his arm around my neck like this and he choking me.
So you ended up in a position where his forearm or bicep was around your neck.
Yes.
And you said he choked you. What exactly did he put pressure on your neck?
Yes, he put pressure.
And were you able to breathe?
At first, it kept getting tighter.
So were you able to breathe?
No.
About how long were you in this position?
I would say roughly. I can't recall the amount of time. I just know it went.
See, that threw her from a loop. Look, she didn't know that was coming. So how long was it, girl? Was it 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 10 seconds, 60 seconds, a minute? You don't know how. So somebody chokified me. I'm gonna know how long they chokified me. Am I right or wrong? So he chokified you, but you don't know how long he did it for. See, they catching out off guard with these questions. See, that's why in my commentary, I was saying this is part of the reason why she lost her case, because this stuff, like the way she's answering these questions, is making her look unbelievable. It's not making her believable. How long did he choke you? Is cut and dry. Oh, he choked me for about a minute. About 60 seconds. 60 seconds is a good time to get a little good chokification in. But you don't know. See? That's why the girl, she ain't come prepared.
In front of the dresser to the side of the bed. To him falling on top of me on the bed.
Oh, he fell on
About
top
how
of
far of a distance is that?
About maybe 4 or 5 feet, something like that. 5, 6 feet.
At some point, did he let you go?
Yeah, he let me go.
That's a big room.
When we got to the side of the bed, I was pushing back. I started to do a move that I saw off of social media. He said to me, that shit is not going to work.
So you say you tried to do
It
a
was
move.
a defensive move where you try to put your hands underneath the person that's trying to choke you. It's like something I saw on a women defensive page or something. And he said that shit you see on Instagram is not going to work. And that's when he got tighter. Like the more I was trying to put pain, he got tighter.
And then what happened?
And then,
but how he know that that's the stuff that you see on Instagram? How does he know where you seen what you was trying to do? See, this is why she lost this case, girl. You ain't telling the story right. Is he a mind reader? How does he know what you watch on Instagram? So now the jury's sitting there watching all this. Come on.
I was pushing back. And then he like fell down on top of me on the bed because I was on the side of the bed. And it was like, he was like letting me, like, I guess he was about to let me go. But as he was getting up, he like pulled my hair. And he was like, yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
And then what happened?
He got up off of me, off the bed behind me, and he walked around the bed. I told him I still haven't got paid. He said lies. And he was like, so what are you doing?
Lisa.
So what are you doing for the week? And I was like, I'm staying here. He said, I don't want anyone in my house. I don't want anyone here. I was like, okay, so who's going to get my ticket? He said, who always gets your ticket? And that's it. He walked out of the room.
So from the moment he entered the room to the moment he left, about how much time went by?
My last text to Anna was probably like 3:30 something. I text Sunny at 4:11. So it was between that time because I didn't have plans. I didn't have money to go anywhere to travel. I know.
I know, but just the question was about how long time.
It was just in between that time. I can't say exact, but I know it's before 4:11.
So was that 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 5 minutes?
He was in the room probably maybe 10 minutes. 15, I'm not sure.
When he left the room, what happened next?
I looked down at my pants. I had peed my pants, and I had just came off my cycle, and I was bleeding really bad again. I guess because I was so scared, I changed my pants and I cleaned up myself, and I came back in the room, and that's when I texted Sunny to get my flight.
And where was that flight to?
So
Atlanta.
I wonder,
not the other way around.
what I'm wondering
This
is,
is what feeling alive feels like.
did they check her text to see if she actually sent the text to somebody?
Ooh,
That's what I'm wondering.
spicy.
Did they check
Life
her?
Hills 99.9%
her
of
text
trends
to check her
and
text.
leaves the scent you'll love.
Because if I was Stefan's lawyer, I would check her text to see if she texted somebody at that time. Like
There's
she
a
said.
reason firefighters
All right, everybody come on in, tap a five, share five. We're watching Stefan Diggs' case. We're watching the testimony of the chef.
Morgan is America's largest
All right.
injury law firm.
So
Morgan
we're
and
watching
Morgan,
Homegirl's
people.
testimony. Stephon Diggs didn't really have to
This
testify.
might be the only delivery service that actually feels chef made because
And
it is.
we're
This
gonna
is
get back
community,
to
and
it
if
in
you're
one
someone that
second. I
enjoys
hope
delicious
everybody
food without having to
that
worry
comes
about
in,
grocery
make
shopping,
sure you
cooking,
tap
and
a
cleaning,
five,
then
make
you're
sure
gonna
you
love this
share
service
five,
because all you have to do
drop
is heat up
some
the meals in the oven or
hashtag
microwave, and the
notifications
best
in
part
the
is new
comments.
users can get meals for only
All right.
$6.30 at the link in my bio. They partner with some of the best chefs
All
in
right.
the world, like Chef Marcus
How are
Samuelson, to
you?
decide meals that have the same taste, consistency, and quality you'd expect at their restaurants. This week, I ordered some of Chef Marcus' most popular dishes, like his smoky brown sugar
Okay,
chicken,
there we
masala.
go. Okay, let's listen.
At some point, did you exit your? When you said you went to your bathroom, was that the bathroom that's connected to the bedroom, right?
Yes.
At some point, did you leave out your bedroom again?
Try to leave out my bedroom too later in the afternoon.
But so at some point later on, you did. Do you know about how long you stayed there?
In my bedroom, a while, because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do.
So at some point though, that later on that day, you exited out of the bedroom.
Yes.
And what did you do next?
When I exited out of the bedroom, while I was in my bedroom, I was packing my clothes to leave. I called another coworker of a color, and I just asked her, like, you know, what she was doing, and she was like, I told her I wasn't able to go to our bathroom, and that I was going home, and she was like, oh, you should come here, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll come there.
When she said here, what does that mean?
New York City. So I then
Hey, what's up, Amby?
Flight to go to New York.
LA Lisa, thank you, LA Lisa.
And when was that flight going to be?
I just know I landed at 10:49. It was a later flight.
What is that day?
It's that day.
Did you see Mr. Diggs anytime after that happened that day?
Yeah.
And what was that like?
He was getting a massage, and I was leaving out. By the time I saw him, I was handing over birthday gifts that I had got.
So when you said you're handing out birthday gifts, who were you handing out birthday gifts?
To him.
This is a gift that you had already purchased, or?
Yes, I normally give him a birthday gift every year.
When's his birthday?
November 28th.
Okay, so this was a little bit afterwards.
Yeah.
So at some point, did you leave this house?
Yes.
How did you leave to get to the airport?
A car, a Uber.
And so an Uber came and picked you up and brought you to the airport?
Yes.
You went to New York. Was it New York City or New York State?
New York City.
Also New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And who did you meet up in New York City?
I met up with Shy Charles, and she picked me up from the airport, and we went to pick up her friend Talia, and then we went to her ex-husband's house to pick up something or to do something she had to do. We were there. We ordered wings and watched a movie, watched some videos.
And did you tell anyone here about what had happened to you?
No, I didn't tell anyone there because they have their own interpersonal sexual relationship. So I wouldn't have never told her anything like that.
How long did you stay in New York?
I stayed in New York Tuesday to Tuesday, 7 days a week.
And did you come back to Massachusetts?
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you, LA Lisa.
To working for Mr.
Thank
Diggs?
you, Aileen.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Lisa.
At some point, and I know this was a little bit before, maybe a little bit afterwards, but at some point were you talking to Mr. Diggs about money you felt he owed you?
It was past wages.
Okay.
Yes.
When did you first bring that up with him?
During the week of our bath. I want to say like maybe the 5th or 6th.
Of December?
Yes.
Okay. And so you felt that he owed you some money from wages that weren't paid. Is that what you're saying?
I wasn't paid for the time of the month. Like I hadn't been paid for the weeks that I put in at that time.
And who did you talk to Mr. Diggs directly? Or did you talk to his finance people? Who did you talk to about this?
It was a chain of command. Like I would talk to his assistant. But his assistant was under investigation for stealing watches and money. So I don't know if my
What? See? So remember, a part of her like fumbling this case is see how she threw that information in there? That girl, that ain't got nothing to do with the answer to the question that she was under investigation for stealing watches. See how she threw that in there? Do you see that? Right? You can't be doing that. You got to stick to the point. You adding all this extra information. Hey, Shaleya. Hey. A deflection. Yeah. They say, okay, what's ABC? And then you like, oh, but yeah, by the way, she's getting a case on her for stealing watches. Girl, they didn't ask you that. They didn't ask you all of that. You throwing that girl under the bus. So you could tell that this one was doing is probably and allegedly exactly what you're saying, going around being messy, telling everybody who she's sleeping with, just like she telling us that this girl is getting investigated for stealing watches. See?
Do you have answers to the question?
Listen to the judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. At some point, did someone
She's mad with everybody, right, Capricorn?
bring up a non-disclosure agreement?
Yes, Mr. Diggs likes to abuse people and try to hide his abuse.
See, she restricted that from the thing.
No consideration. Next question.
At some point, were you given some information about a non-disclosure agreement by someone who worked for Mr. Diggs?
Yes,
And when was this?
a couple days after the assault.
At some point, did you stop working for Mr. Diggs?
What?
At some point, did you stop working for Mr. Diggs?
I didn't stop working for Mr. Diggs until my last day in the house. I would say the 16th. So yeah, somewhat.
So December 16th. Okay. At some point, did you report any of this to the Dedham police?
Yes,
And when was that?
Tuesday.
Do you know the actual day, or just that it was a Tuesday?
I left on the 15th. I left his house on the 15th. I reported on the 16th.
Okay, so did you call the police? Did you go there in person? How did that happen?
I went there in person.
And what happened out there?
I was begging for my pay with Mr. Diggs, begging for days,
Objection, Your Honor.
and he refused to pay me.
An objection is sustained.
She trying to throw that in there. See what the judge is saying? Listen to the judge.
At some point, you arrived to the Dedham police station.
Yes,
Did you speak to an officer?
yes, I did.
And did you tell the officer about what happened on December 2nd?
I was very hesitant at first because of his fame and power. So yeah, but I did.
Your Honor, move to strike.
She's striking that from the doorway thing. See?
That comment by the witness, please strike from the record. Jurisdiction is retarded and not considered against the person.
See?
At some point, did you tell the officer about what happened on December 2nd?
Yes, I did.
And did at any point you provide to the Dedham police text messages?
Yes.
You can already tell she talks a lot.
portion of what was previously marked.
She's a
as
chatty
one,
patty.
see something in front of you. If you can take a look at that, and when you're done looking at that, look back up at the.
Is she okay? She looks lost. She does look lost. She can't get her story together.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a text message exchange between me and Steve.
Exchange provides that in police.
Yes. Allegiance, because making a report to the police in my previous abusive relationship, me.
Relationship got to do.
Regarding now, please answer the question that put to you.
There goes the life support again, boy. They keep putting her on life support. Look at Stefan. There goes Stefan. He's sitting there. He's sitting there. You know what I'm saying? He locked up. Situation is in the building. What's up, Situation? Yes. Yeah, he was crying. Yeah. Why do you think he was crying? So everybody that's just coming in, we're looking at Stefan Diggs' case with the chef. Chef talk a lot. Chef messy. Everything's all alleged. So we're watching her testimony. And boy, oh boy, she didn't get a story together. She didn't prepare. You know, her story is shaky. It's not for me. If I was on the jury, for me, it's not convincing. It's not too convincing. I would feel like, yes, something happened, but it's not what you said that happened. It's not what you said that happened. What's up, Situation? Welcome, everybody in the room.
Yes.
How you doing?
Exhibit
All right, let's listen.
2. Do you recognize what this is? You can look through it. There's a
On the, I recognize it, but the messages is cut out.
There's a 3, I believe 3 pages to this. Throw 4 pages back.
He was crying. Well, you know, he got, you know, if this case would have went through, you know, he would have to worry about his career. Because he got felony charges, which means that he would have got some doggone time for this, perhaps, maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe not if he had a record.
What is this?
This was in a text exchange
Oh, see?
between me and Mr. Diggs.
Now, what did I tell you? Didn't I tell you that prosecutor and not the defense, but the prosecutor, the defense needed to pull her text it. When she said that incident happened, he was leaning on the dresser, then he spun her around and chokified her. Then she texted her friend, and her friend said to come to New York. They verified all of that. So now they just gave her a paper with all her texts in. Let's see what happened.
And when was this text exchange from?
The morning into the noon, 12 to.
Of December 2nd?
Yes.
Is there a difference between the text messages that you provided to the Dedham police and the text messages that are here?
Yes.
And what is that difference?
I deleted bet and pussy, and on ruining that bitch life.
You deleted messages.
Yeah.
And why did you delete those phrases when you provided those text messages to the denim?
See?
Because
So she put in the text message that she was going to ruin that bitch's life. So that's messing with her, her credibility, right? Because it's seeming like a little get back, like she want to get back. Okay, child, bye, Felicia. She wanted a little get back on everybody because she ain't go to Arch Basil. She not the main chick that's getting the beefcake. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to ruin that bee's life. And she deleted that text. And he said, why did you delete that text? Because you knew that this was going to come up. You had a court case. And you saying in a text message that you're going to ruin that bee's life ain't a good look, is it? Come on. Let's listen.
when I was abused in my previous relationship, when I was safe thing,
Ain't nobody asked you that. Objection is sustained. There's no question there. Again, the judge will disregard its sidebar.
What does that got to do with the tea in China? There she goes. They putting on life support again. She just bursts out, girl. She just bursts out and start talking about her last relationship. What does that got to do with Stephon Diggs, girl? You messed your case up. Now I see what's going on, girl. What does that got to do with the tea in China? See, my last relationship, she was getting ready to go into a whole story. She was going into a whole, look, she's emotional, she's not emotionally stable because she knows she messed up her job. She messed up her relationship with Stephon. They want to be a part of this lifestyle, ball players. The ball players be around everybody. She was getting the beefcake put on her every once in a while. And girl, you messed that up with your loose lips shaking ships. And you just messy boo. Everybody come on in, tap 5, share 5. We're watching Stephon Diggs' case. All right, we're going to get back in it in a minute. Right, this girl just goes and starts blurting out stuff. I'm like, why are you blurting out stuff like that? That don't even sound right.
One bag
in my last relationship, and if the judge didn't stop her, she would have kept going. All right? No one is going to want to hire her. That's true. That is so true.
So I'm using
That's so
Dynamo
true,
to import
Spacey.
content from your
She
blog,
might not
from
get
Google
another
Doc,
job.
or Word doc, or even a YouTube, depending
Everybody's
on the plan
watching
you choose.
this.
For now, I'm going to use
She's going to
your
have a
plan.
hard
It's an
time
idea.
getting another job.
So all I need to do is give it an idea. And then
All
click
right,
on
let's
next.
get back in it, y'all. Let's listen. Everybody coming on in. This is the Stephon Diggs case. All right, they on a little sidebar because she keeps having these doggone sporadic moments talking about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the case. Girl, you ain't at an AAA meeting. This ain't time to discuss your last relationships. Come on now. Like y'all said, she should have took the $100,000 and went on about her business. So they're having a little sidebar, y'all. They're getting ready to come back in it. Look, she's crying. She's not emotionally stable. You know what I'm saying? Not an emotionally stable person. You know, you got to be really, what's up, Chad? Hey. You got to be really like a certain kind of person to run in those circles. All right, so they're just having a sidebar because she keep blurting out stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the case.
Messages when you provided them to the denim.
She never kept her job professional.
Proceed.
Mm-hmm.
You're on a approach.
Yes.
Approaching now with a major potential. Do you mind looking through this number of pages? And when you're
What you laughing at?
kind of look at it a little bit, you can look back.
She looking at those text messages again. She done deleted text. You should know better. In the day of technology, if you got a court case, just know that it's useless if you deleting messages because they can get everything. And it makes you look bad that you deleted messages because that means you're trying to hide stuff. So she deleted a message that says, I'm going to ruin that bee's life.
I'm reading all of them or just that first page?
Have you read a few of those? What they say? From what you've seen, do you recognize what these seem to be?
Yes.
What are these?
Text messages about the.
Do you know who the text messages are between?
Yes, between me and Mr. D.
And do you know when these text messages are from?
12/2. Yeah, 12/2.
So were those text messages that were going on between you and me that morning of that day?
Yes.
And if I can ask you to maybe go to the third last page on this.
In this whole thing?
Of this section. May I approach and
Yes.
Yo, thank you, situation. Thank you so much, situation. Thank you, thank you.
So on the top page, there's a text that says pussy, right?
Yes.
Who sent that?
I did.
And how did Mr. Diggs respond?
Show me on pussy.
Yo, thank you
And how did
so
you
much,
respond?
situation.
Will do.
Thank you.
And were those the last text messages sent before Mr. Diggs hit you?
Yes. Let me see.
Your Honor, may I approach this one?
Yes.
Sir, bring your attention
See,
now.
her text messages is
To the
jamming
floor.
her up.
Can you look through a few of these?
Thank you, situation. Thank you, situation. 2 stars. Thank you so much, situation.
And do you recognize what these are?
Yes.
And what are these?
These are messages that I sent him asking to be paid.
And do you know when around these were from?
It was a couple of days after. They were at Art Basel. 5 is his. Yeah, I noticed.
Okay,
I was
so
begging for my
see,
money.
so see, they all at Art Basel, and see, she couldn't go because she wasn't invited because she going around being messy, telling everybody who's he sleeping with, and all telling his business. So now they all at the Art Basel, and now let's see what she's doing.
Oh wow.
Just, I think, final question. When he was in the room, when he slapped you, when he took you in a headlock, was there anyone else in the room but you two?
Just us two.
And were there other people in the house?
Yes.
Do you know where they were in the house?
Downstairs. I'm not asleep.
And you said you went to New York and met with a Shy. Is it Shy?
Yeah.
How did you know Shy Charles?
She works for him.
Okay, so
She braids his hair.
and so Has she known you longer or him longer?
Him longer.
No further questions, Your Honor.
So she knew him longer. But she's housing you after the messy mess went down. You're probably mad at her too.
Ms. Adams, today is not the first day you've told the story of what you say happened on December 2nd. True?
True.
The first time you told the story was on December 16th, right?
Yes.
And that was to Officer Ellis of the Denver Police Department,
Yes.
right? And you sat with Officer Ellis, right?
Yes.
And you told him your story,
Yes.
and he took notes of what you were saying.
Yes.
Because what you were saying was important to issuing a criminal complaint, right?
Objection.
I don't know what a criminal complaint is. I was making a report. I don't know.
You were making a report to the police.
Yes.
About what you said was a violent assault, correct?
Yes.
And your purpose in making a report to the police about a violent assault was to start a criminal case.
No. I made a criminal report to have a report to document it.
The document for
So
what?
documentation was important to you, right?
For to get that money. See?
The story that you
Now she said the wrong thing there. So she asked her, why did you make the criminal report? You know what I'm saying? She was supposed to say because a criminal act was performed. But she didn't say that. She said that she wanted to document it. What do you think she wanted to document it for? For the civil case. Now the 5.5 million is getting ready to come up. Let's keep watching.
just told to this jury under oath was very different from what you told to Officer Ellis. Do you agree with me?
Yes.
What you said to Officer Ellis when you reported this crime, this so-called crime, is that
not the so-called crime.
You had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to you.
Yes.
You told the police officer who filed the criminal complaint in this case based on your word that your fight with Mr. Diggs on December 2nd was over money. True?
Yes.
Except you just testified under oath to this jury that you didn't start talking about money until December 5th, right?
What did you say?
You just testified under oath to this jury.
I have been begging for my money since December the 5th. Mr. Diggs, and throughout those messages, you can see that I was begging for my money since that day.
Which message? Are you talking about Exhibit 3 that you just looked at?
It's other messages that you guys should have. Me begging for my money from Mr. Diggs.
Who's that?
Yes.
That's
Do
what
you
she sounded
recall
like.
testifying under oath to this jury that your fight on December 2nd was about Lindsay, your anger at Lindsay, and you being told you couldn't go on the Miami trip?
My anger was at Stefan. I never said my anger was at Lindsay.
You were angry at Stefan on December 2nd
Yes.
because you were told you couldn't go on
I was
Miami.
angry at Stefan because we were friends. He told me at the last minute I could not go to Art Basel.
And yet when you walked into the police station on December 16th, you said you had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to you.
Yes, money owed to me after I asked Mr. Diggs on December the 2nd, when can I get paid?
Your Honor, may I approach?
May I approach? You know what may I approach means? May I approach means, girl, this girl is inconsistent. She's like a mother. So you originally told them that you was mad at Lindsay. Lindsay is the other girl he's throwing the beat. Look at Stefan, boy. Stefan, you need to keep your beefcake in your pants, Stefan. Your beefcake is going to be your downfall, Mr. Sir. Okay? Thank you, situation. Thank you. That's going to be your downfall. Keep your beefcake in your pants. The hell? That's all these dudes' downfall is the beefcake and throwing it all around. Right? The situation is laughing. That's gonna be your downfall. You're gonna throw that beefcake around until I told you you're gonna go to the bathroom one day and you're gonna go to take a pee-pee and this beefcake gonna fall off and roll down the toilet bowl. And you're gonna be like, uh-oh, no more beefcake.
Do you recognize that document that I've shown you as the police report that was prepared based on your statements on December 16th?
Yeah.
You've seen this report before.
Yes, I read it.
And you see on the report where it says, she said that on this date, the male that she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said that they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male.
I did
Here's the
not.
question pending at. Do you see that language?
Yeah.
Did you say that to police officer Ellis on December 16th?
Did ya? See?
Yes, I see it.
Told
And I
y'all,
wasn't sure.
and we seen this in the Diddy trial, especially with Dawn. What's her name? Dawn, the singer that was in Dirty Money. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? She did the interview with the GOV, and then when she got on the stand, she told a whole different story. We went down in the basement, and Diddy said, "Oh, snitches dig ditches. We dig ditches with snitches." Richardson, yeah. And then they kept going back to the GOV report because I think these people forget that they go in and talk to somebody before these cases come about. And they keep record of this. And they're going to refer back to what you said and they're going to match it up. When you telling the truth, your story don't never change. When you tell the truth, your story don't never change. It's effortless. Right? When you not telling the truth, then your story is going to keep changing. So now they're going back in the files, and now you said something different. Let's go.
In my recollection, it was true. We did discuss money.
Ms. Adams, you just testified under oath about what happened on December 2nd.
Okay, I also didn't put in the police report our sexual relationship. I was ashamed. The police report got leaked. I didn't put a lot of things. The most important thing was the attack in the police report. Me reporting anything outside of why he got upset, I didn't feel the need.
So she didn't, when she went in and made the report, she went in and made the report, she failed to tell them that he was giving her the beefcake. She was cooking in the kitchen and she was cooking in the bedroom too. She failed to tell that. Okay, how you forget that point, girl? How you leave that out? Talk you was ashamed. You knew this case was going to come out and be the talk of the town. You already know that. And now you looking like you inconsistent. So you left all of that out. That leads me to question, like, did he put the beats on her? I mean, the beefcake on her? Because that might be a lie too. It might be the one time that Stefan didn't throw the beefcake around. Because I'm telling you, if she got a chance, then I got a chance too. With the ball up. So we don't even know if Stefan threw it on her. Let's
see by the public. He's in a very public relationship with Cardi B. So I did not put a lot of things in the police report. My most important thing was him assaulting me and choking me and stuff. So that was the most important thing that I put in the police report. I was very vague. I didn't feel the need that I had to go and explain the relationship.
When you were asked questions, you actually gave.
I didn't feel.
You must wait until.
Thank you for the $150K, y'all. Gracias. Hey, thank you, situation. The room might be lucky. Is the room lucky situation? The room lucky?
When you were asked questions about what happened on December 2nd, You lied.
It did not change what happened on December 2nd.
Everybody keep
It did not
testifying.
change what happened on December 2nd. He choked and stabbed me.
And we got
Ms. Adams, I'm
50
gonna try
people
my
over here.
question again.
Classify Miss Knockout so
Because
she
you
won't be
didn't think it was
broken.
important.
Thank you,
When
situation.
you asked the questions of Dedham Police Officer Ellis on December 16th,
Thank you for the share,
you
AB.
lied.
I did not lie.
Sounded like she wanted Cardi B's money
I just
too.
did not expand on detail on the relationship I had with Mr. Davis. I didn't feel that that was important. The sexual relationship, I didn't feel like that was important. I didn't feel it was important that he was upset because I told him I was not in love with him like those other women. I was ashamed of being with him. I didn't feel the need to explain it to the police officer.
Ma'am. She done knocked us off the TV. This girl done knocked us off the television set. I hope I don't have to rewind it again, y'all. I hope I don't have to rewind it. She done knocked us out of the doggone system with her doggone shenanigans. So she felt that it wasn't important to tell the police or anybody. She wasn't in love with him like that. She wasn't in love with him like that. A ball player, Stephon Diggs. Girl.
Domino's is doing 50% off pizzas right now. I'm adding everything that looks good to my cart, which is everything.
She
This
put
video
stuff
right
in
here
there that don't
never
need to
really
be.
existed. It got over 8 million views. It's one of the first videos that is completely AI.
I'm sure Stephon is
It has
hurt
gone viral.
that
It's
you didn't
making
love
a
him
corner,
like the
millions
rest of them.
thousands of dollars in revenue.
The rest of
The
them was
AI
in love with
version
him.
here, you can either
And she
cry
was
about
just
it
getting
or you can
stirred up.
take of it because I've created a simple free training video
Child,
that shows you exactly
she made
how
a
you
she
can
made a
create videos with
mockery
AI.
of herself.
99% of the work is done for you and how you can make
Come
money
on
with
now.
that. Just
All
click
right,
the link down
everybody, we
below
get ready to get
and
back
get it
into it. Anybody that's new, make sure you follow Miss Knockout. I'll be on earlier tomorrow. I just had a couple of things to do today. Tomorrow we'll be on earlier. All right.
Meet EM
So,
Fence, a breakthrough in foot therapy that
what do
wraps
y'all
around
think
your
so
foot and
far?
ankle like a therapeutic boot and attacks the
This
root cause of
girl
your pain in 4 clinically
was the
backed
cook
ways. 1.
in the
Soothing
kitchen,
warmth. The
and
moment
she
you
was
turn it
cooking
on,
in the
deep,
bedroom.
gentle heat spreads through your foot, relaxing
And
tense
then
muscles,
I feel like
opening
she
blood
was,
flow, and reaching the nerves
she's
that have
getting
been
her
starved
lick
for
back
years.
because she wasn't
2.
able to go
Therapeutic
with the
light.
rest of
Red
the
light
art
works beneath
basil.
the
They
surface
cut her
where
out.
creams and pills can't
She
reach,
was on the
targeting
outs.
inflammation and damaged tissue
You
at the
deleting
source.
text
That's where the
messages,
numbness finally starts to
and
fade.
you failed
3.
to
Deep
tell the
massage.
cops
Gentle rhythmic
that
pulses
you was
move
getting a
across your entire
beefcake.
foot and ankle, waking up nerve endings that have gone quiet for months or
Girl,
even years.
come
Customers
on
tell us
now.
To remind you that 60%
This
of
is
sales on
crazy.
Amazon come
All right,
from
we're gonna get
independent
back into
sellers.
it in a minute.
Yes, from
Everybody
Linktree
share
Design,
five.
for 60
We're still on the
for
Y2.
adventures.
Like I said, I'll be on early tomorrow. All right.
Small business on
We had to
Amazon.
do something today, but we'll be on
Get
early
the lowest
tomorrow.
cost FDA approved GLP-1s on Row.
Wow, they got a lot of commercials on this. They probably say everybody's watching
You
this.
still get the lowest cost possible on
All right, so we'll be
Save
back on in a minute.
$50 with insurance. Visa qualifies
Everybody
for
come on in.
$199 starting price without.
Let's see how much time we got. Okay, we still got time. We should be able to get through the whole thing, y'all.
See if you're covered for GLP-1s at row.co/lowest.
All right, so we're gonna see what this boy. So Stephon didn't even have to testify
cars can come in all shapes.
because this fool went up there and was stammering and stuttering and deleting messages and forgetting to tell people stuff.
Are also about the details.
All right, come on, y'all. We back in it. Let's listen.
Under oath, on December 2nd, when you claim Mr. Diggs walked into your room, you had not been having a text exchange fight over money.
The last text exchange fight was over money. The last text exchange was me saying, you need to pay me out for the rest of the
Look how
season.
she's getting.
I'm out of your life. Give me the money for my business in that order. That was the last text exchange. His response to me,
Thank you, Smokey.
Oh man, before we get to his response, why don't you get
you
to
will
what
be
he
giving me out for the season and the money you said you will give me for my business. wasted my, excuse my language, fucking time being here because you have a, excuse my language, a fucking circus going on. I am out of your life. I am ruining that bitch life.
Whatever comes to
She's
Okay.
mad. She's big mad. She's showing her anger.
Thank you, Anna. That response that you just read,
Thank you,
that was actually a
Thank you.
response
I
to
appreciate
something
everybody.
Steph wrote to you, right?
That was a text exchange over
Yes
money.
or no question now.
What was your question?
What you just read into the record, that was a response to a text message that Steph sent to you, correct?
Yes.
And in that request, in that message that Steph sent to you, you understood you were getting fired, right?
No.
What Steph wrote to you is, I'm gonna leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me for this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got to this, but oh well. Right?
Yes.
And you understood when you received that he was telling you you were not going to be cooking for him anymore.
No.
You didn't understand that.
No.
And that's why you responded with, you will be paying me out this season and the money you owe me.
No.
Because you knew you were about to lose your job, right?
I was not about to lose my job.
You didn't understand, I'm gonna leave you be. Thank you for cooking for me this season. I appreciate you. Hate it even got like this as a sign that you were about to.
It sounds like a grand firing to me. What does it sound like to you? She said, no, I wasn't fired. Girl, you were so fired. He said, thanks for cooking for me this season. If that's not a grand exit, I don't know what is.
To lose your job?
No.
In any event, you didn't tell Officer Ellis on December 16th when you reported this assault, any of that, right?
The last text message was about money. The last back and forth text message was about money. Money he owed me for not finishing out the contract, and money he owed me that he said that he would invest in my business. So I took a lower pay because Stefan agreed that I would have chance to work on my business by working with him.
She got a nasty attitude.
Right now. And again, answer the question put to you. It's not an opportunity for you to defend with your school.
Listen to the judge. Listen to the judge.
You told other falsehoods to Officer Ellis, didn't you?
Not to my knowledge.
You told Officer Ellis that you had injuries from this electric
She's
assault,
running
right?
around on the judge.
I told him I had bruising, meaning redness, and soreness on my throat.
She had redness.
You told him you had bruising on your neck, right?
It was like red. It wasn't like purple bruises. On the incident report, pull that up.
You didn't.
Now, if I had purple bruises on my neck, everything in Miss Knockout's room, all alleged. If I had purple bruising on my neck from a superstar ball player, right? What would the first thing that what do you think the first thing that I would do? Somebody put in the comments, what would be the first thing that you would do if you got stranglified by a superstar, $1 million doggone NFL star? Exactly, AB. I'm going to take some pictures. Where's your pictures at, girl? Where's your pictures of your bruises, of your purple, blue, red bruising? Where's the pictures? You ain't got no pictures, girl? You, JC. But listen to let's look at what she does next. Not only do she not have pictures, let's listen to this.
Have any injuries when you walked into the police office on December 16th, did you?
No, because that happened on December 2nd.
Right. So any injuries that you would have had, you had a reason for why they weren't there, right?
It happened, it faded. The fading went away the night.
Right. And did you take any pictures of your injuries?
I was in shock. The first thing was not to take pictures. It was get to get it together.
Yeah, what
I
she
thought you just testified.
said. Did you hear what she said? She said the same thing I said. You didn't take pictures? The average human is going to take pictures because it's sorry to say, if I get chokified by a multi-million-dollar NFL star, okay, I'm going to take some pictures and Miss Knockout is going to get paid. Because I'm going to have the red marks around my neck because that would mean if I'm taking pictures, it's going to be true. So you ain't take no pictures. And if you're really smart, say you are lying. I don't condone doing this, right? But you got people out here that's so smart and savvy, right? They'll go on in their makeup bag and get a little bit of red lipstick and rub it on around here. Look, y'all. Oh, Lord. Girl, you done fumbled so many bags. You fumbled so many bags. We don't know. Don't come back to New York because you don't know. Girl, let's listen.
Oh, that you had just received a text message from a woman named Anna, right?
Yeah,
You didn't just testify under oath. You didn't just testify under oath that you were sitting on your bed, reading a cookbook, got a text message from Anna, and Mr. Diggs walked into your room?
Mr. Diggs walked in minutes after.
I got a hickey when I go out.
That's how I based the time on what time he walked in.
Okay. So you had a phone in your hand when you walked in the room?
My phone was on the bed. I was reading a book. I wasn't texting her in the moment of Mr. Diggs walking in the room.
No. Okay. But you had a phone right there in your room?
Yes.
It's an iPhone?
Yes.
It's got a camera on it?
Yes.
You can take videos with it?
Yes.
And you do take videos with it?
Yes.
You take pictures with it?
Yes.
You take pictures of yourself with it?
Yes.
A lot?
Not often.
No.
You take a lot of pictures,
You have
girl.
social media accounts for your business, don't you?
She said no because she know where she's going with it. You take pictures all the time. You take pictures of this, that, the birds, the bees, the beefcake. But you didn't take pictures of your red neck and the bruising around your neck, girl.
You post things on your social media account?
I'm not as active as I should be.
You don't use your iPhone to take videos or pictures for that?
I'm not a very active person on social media.
I see. But you certainly had a phone in your room when you claim you were violently assaulted and injured, right?
That has nothing to do or justify the reason I was attacked.
It's a yes or no question then.
Yes, I had a phone.
You took no pictures of your face? Or
That has nothing to do.
I need to finish my question.
Okay.
You took no pictures of your face on December 2nd, did you?
No.
No pictures of your neck on December 2nd, right?
No.
No pictures of your chest on December 2nd.
No.
You said Mr. Gates hit you across the face. Did you have any marks on your face?
No.
You understand Mr. Diggs is a professional football player, right?
Yes.
He's an elite athlete.
I don't know. He's happy.
You don't know that he's
a Stephon Diggs slapification. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you, Tanawana. How are you? So what I already know where she's going with it before she even get there. Stephon Diggs works out every day of the week. He is a professional ball player, superstar ball player in the NFL, right? If Stephon Diggs slapifies you across the face, you gonna know that you've been slapped, baby girl. Okay? You gonna know that you've been slapped, and you gonna see that you've been slapped. It's gonna be the slapation of slapations. The slap is gonna be slapping. And you got no pictures. You might have a couple of teeth loose. Girl, come on, girl.
elite athlete?
Yes.
Okay.
You showed me.
And you testified he slapped you across your face?
Yes.
And you had no marks from it?
I was red. I'm lighter complexion.
Bruises, they get worse over time. Do you agree with me?
It surely do.
It was redness. It wasn't bruises.
Hang on.
And that is very true. When you fall and you get a bruise, when you fall at first, sometimes you didn't even see nothing at first. And then as that next day go on, don't it be turning black, blue, purple, right? The next day, that bruise or whatever that if you fall or you get slapped or whatever, it's worse the next day. You still got time to take pictures, girl. And so you said you was in shock. Okay, you was in shock the first instance of the slapation. All right. But what she's getting at is bruises get worse as the days go on. So you still had time to take pictures, girl. Right? But you don't got no pictures. No Merc. Okay? No packets. Nothing. Let's listen.
I have redness, Mark, like I'm light skinned. I turn red.
You light skinned?
You also get bruises, don't you?
If I hit something hard, yeah.
And she light skinned? Is she light skinned? Is she? Oh, she's light skinned. Oh, maybe it's just okay. Maybe Lisa said no. Maybe it's just the camera.
And bruises get worse over time, right?
Thank you for the heart. Thank you.
I'm not sure.
Thank you.
I don't get bruises a lot. I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Officer Ellis you were bruised?
Wait, hold
on
up.
December 2nd?
Hold up. I seen something talking about people. They talking about thousands of Americans are warned to shut the windows now as fumes of hazardous air. Oh, in Arizona. Oh, if you in Arizona, they telling you to shut what's going on out there in Arizona? If you in Arizona, they telling you to shut the window. You know what I'm saying? See, you got to watch out. Trump going down the road, messing with those people, but that's another story for another day. Trump got a lot. He got another. Nope, don't say the name. The man that starts with a T got a lot going on. A lot going on. Okay, let's listen.
My idea of bruising is hurting. I was red. It was redness. My face was red and on my chest was red. I didn't turn purple or pink or anything like that. It was redness.
It wasn't pink.
Because you didn't have any injuries when you walked into the police station on December 16th, Officer Ellis actually sent you a form to fill out to describe the injuries that you said you had on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And you filled out that form, right?
Yes.
And you didn't do it on December 16th, did you?
No.
He actually emailed it to you, and you took 2 days, and then you emailed it back. True?
Yes.
Okay. And on that form, you put that your chest and throat were very sore days after, right?
Yes.
And you put that you had redness, tenderness, pain, and bruising on your neck, right?
Like I said, bruising for me is redness. It was sore, it was redness.
Well, you filled
faded away and literally like maybe by the next day, if earlier than that.
Ms. Adams, when did you learn that the defense had provided videos of you to the Commonwealth?
Maybe yesterday or Friday, I think. Sometime last week when I spoke with Drew.
So last Thursday, you met with Mr. Virtue to prepare for your testimony, right?
Yes.
And you met with your lawyer as well, right?
Yes.
Your lawyer is representing you in an effort to get money from Mr. Diggs. True?
My lawyer's representing me in my workers' comp claim, the injuries that I received on the job that Mr. Diggs refused to pay for. That's what my lawyer is representing me for.
Are you sure about that, ma'am?
Okay, everybody that's coming in, this is the woman who put the case on Stephon Diggs, who is Cardi B's baby father and ex-boyfriend, and she claims that they got into it and he came in the room and strangled-flied her into the point where she passed out and peed on herself, right? But it's coming out that she was cut out of Art Basel. And then she sent text messages around talking about who he's sleeping with, all the people he's sleeping with, and that she gonna ruin this girl's life. But she deleted that message, right? So she's on the stand with her shenanigans, okay, going through. AB, what you laughing at, AB? She going on on the stands, you know what I'm saying? And then once in a while she has a conundrum and she goes, and my last relationship when I was being abused, and the judge is like, girl, ain't nobody asked you that. Okay? And she's going on through the motions, and then she got slapified by an NBA player, world-renowned NBA player with the strength. I used to date a ball player. When he used to take off his shirt and I touched his stomach, it was like cast iron. His stomach was like iron. I used to call him Iron Man. Right? So you know, Stefan got the slapification of all slapification. You get slapped by, if you get slapped by Stefan, your face is probably going to stay sideways. This man is tackling 200-pound people, and he slapified you, and you don't have one bruise on your face. Girl, bye, Felicia-ification. Let's listen. So we listening to the Stefan Diggs case.
I got my woman from workers' comp.
Carla said no.
We'll come back to that. Let's stay with the form. You told Officer Ellis on December 18th, so now 16 days after you say you were assaulted, that you had redness, bruising, and soreness on your chest, right?
I told him that I wrote that.
Well, you wrote it in a form. You took your time and you chose which
answers
to give.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. And you told him your shoulders were red and very sore.
Everybody, come on. This is Stefan Diggs' case.
Right?
Right. This whole area here was sore. Across my chest, up here.
And you told him your whole body was sore, actually, didn't you?
The whole body was sore.
You told him it was difficult for you to sleep.
I was very upset.
She was building up a case to get that 5.5 million. So you went from your neck being sore, from being chokified, until your whole body is sore. How is your whole body sore from a chocation? Riddle me that. Let's listen.
And I think we testified today that
no murk, Carla.
Steph supposedly put his forearm around your neck.
She getting confused. Shirley, be quiet, Shirley.
Okay. But you told Officer Ellis he is Sam, didn't you?
This is the crook of his elbow. That is in the book.
Approach.
The crook of his elbow. Charlene is funny.
That's the form that you filled out over a course of 2 days and sent back to Officer Ellis, true?
Yeah.
And if you look right in under heading method and or manner of strangulation and suffocation, right in the maybe top third of that page. See that?
Yeah.
She had dollars.
Question number 2.
Yeah.
How was the victim strangled? Check all that apply. See that?
Yeah, right.
Forearm, right hand.
You told him you were strangled with his right hand, true?
The forearm, right hand. That is what's checked.
Okay, but you just testified under oath it was only his forearm.
This is the right side. I'm little. Everything went across my neck.
Girl, you
So
lying.
that is what I meant by forearm, right hand was his whole right side. Right hand was the smack and forearm was the choke. How was the victim strangled? That was right hand meant smack. But his whole right arm was across my chest.
You also estimated the level of pressure that the suspect used during the
Sean.
strangulation. You remember doing that?
Deshaun.
I peed myself and I came back on my cycle really heavy.
So that was
So
a yes
it was
or no question
hard.
there. You gave it a yes. You remember doing it, right? And you had a choice. Low is a 1.
Now, that's the only part, though, not for nothing, is kind of believable. Because if Stefan Diggs slaps the crap out of me, I think I'd probably pee on myself, too. Let's listen.
and 10 is a high. See that?
Yes.
What'd you pick?
10.
10.
Yes.
You said Mr. Diggs is 6 feet tall. He's actually 6'2", right?
I don't know.
You don't know how tall he is? You've known him for 4.5 years.
I don't know. He's taller than me. Way taller than me.
Okay.
The reason why she don't know how tall he is, because when you're laying in the bed horizontally, you're the same size. But let's go.
And you know, he lifts weights every day, right?
Every day they do.
He takes hits from 300-pound men, right?
That's
for his
what
job. True?
I guess.
Do you know that?
No, I don't know what his role is. I thought he ran the ball. I don't know if people, I'm not sure what he does.
Games that Steph Diggs has played in, have you attended?
I don't know football. I don't watch it to know what. I've attended a couple games.
The question was, how many of Stephon Diggs' games have you gone to and watched?
So you attended a couple of days. You was out there, even if you watch one game, you know that they go out there and they get hit. Girl, stop playing in our face. You know what I'm saying? And plus, if I was Stephon Chef, I'll be at the game. Every doggone game I will be at. Every game. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Going to, maybe 4.
And you don't know that he gets tackled in that game?
Right now, Domino's has half off pizza. Ooh, mine's here. Later.
Get your kiddo back to play.
So she went to 4 games and she didn't see nobody get tackled, y'all. Stevie Wonder could see that they get tackled in the game, girl. What's wrong with you?
So after doing my
Stevie
homework, I
Wonder
found
could see that.
tool that actually works. This one right here.
Girl.
Super straightforward. I just give it.
All right, everybody, keep tapping fine, keep sharing fine. We might ask, we're gonna get through this. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hard hands. Thank you, Sheena. Hey, how you doing? All right, everybody coming in. We're looking at the chiffon. Thank you. Everybody that comes in and say my hair is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Aliska. Thank you, Aliska.
This AI tool will
Okay, we're gonna
create
get
a
back there in a
stunning
minute.
ebook direct from
They
your
putting a lot of
content,
commercials on
Microsoft
this
Word
because they
document,
know everybody's
Google
watching
document,
this.
or even if you just
Cardi B
have
watched it.
an
I think
idea,
Cardi B
it'll
said
create a
something
whole
about it.
ebook for you,
Okay, let's
complete
watch,
with
y'all.
the
Let's
graphics.
watch. Let's watch.
I don't watch it. Honestly. I'm just there for the vibes. I don't really know what's going on in football. I don't know the rules.
I think you will agree with me, that if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force on your neck,
It was 10 for me. For my little body and what I couldn't breathe, it was a 10 for me.
the question was, estimate the level of pressure that the suspect used during strangulation.
It felt a 10 to me. I could not breathe.
So you chose to answer a different question than the one you were asked.
This questionnaire is about me. Why wouldn't I answer it about me? This is not a questionnaire that's I don't know how to say it. A global, this is about me. This is what happened to me.
Okay. But you will agree with me, hypothetically speaking, if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 strength to choke someone, anyone, that person would have bruises on their neck.
I would not agree.
You will agree that if Stephon Diggs used 10 out of 10 force to choke you, you would have bruises on your neck.
Sure.
Trying to see where it's at.
Now, you went to New York, you said, on the evening of December 2nd. True?
True.
And you stayed there until December 9th.
Yes.
You had your phone with you all week.
Yes.
You took messages. You sent text messages.
Yes.
We know that because that's when you started talking about your money, right?
I did what?
You testified.
I asked for my money. I didn't talk about it.
Oh, Oh, she gets
asked
sassy
for
at
him to
times.
have
Look how
5 minutes to sign
sassy
off
she
to
gets.
Katie.
My mistake.
Thank you.
We'll get to that money too. And you didn't think it was important to record your injuries or take photos.
No, I was in shock. This is someone that I love that put his hands on me. That was not my first instinct, was to go and take a photo.
Sure. And then December 3rd, you didn't take.
So listen to what she just said. She said, this is somebody that I loved that put hands on me, right? Didn't she just say a little while ago that she wasn't in love with him like the rest of them? Who else heard that? Or am I going crazy? You just said that you wasn't in love with him like the rest of them. And now you saying this is somebody I loved. Like, girl, you need to get it together, girl. You need to get it together because you looking like Boo Boo the Fool out here. For real, for real. Let's listen. She confused. Right.
No.
On December 4th.
Very complicated relationship. No, I did not take photos.
You didn't take any videos.
No.
You didn't go to the ER.
No.
You didn't go to a walk-in.
He already had paid my medical bills. Why would I go get more medical?
Objection, you're on a move to strike.
So he already paid her medical bills?
You didn't seek any medical attention, right?
Unpaid medical bills.
Your Honor.
What she said? So she said you didn't seek medical attention. Now that's big right there, right? That 100K is still on the brain that she didn't take. Yeah, she should have took that 100K and ran for the hills. Because girl, what? Let's listen. There goes a life support again. Boop, boop. They keep putting you on life support, girl. Oh, they're going to show Stephon Diggs. Look at Stephon Diggs. Oh, is he crying, y'all? He was crying. He looked like he was crying a little bit. Somebody say he was crying. At the end of the day, Stephon Diggs is still a YN. Not making an excuse for him, but he's a young brother going through all of this and then playing football. The NFL stuck by him. The NFL said from the beginning, we're going to stick by him with this case. And they did right because he came out, not getting charged. You know what I'm saying? But he could have lost his career behind this. This ain't no game. People dream about getting in the NFL.
To be able to ask you questions.
Okay, I thought I was still answering the first question that you said. You didn't let me finish.
Oh, they go to judge.
So let her ask her question, and then answer the question. And there is feeling that you're not being allowed to negotiate, but take the question.
You didn't tell them anything about being a talker.
These are not people I trust to tell anything of that nature to.
They're just people that you trust to spend a week with.
These are people that I met through Stephon Diggs. I had no choice because they wouldn't have had no money.
I thought you just testified you had a ticket to Atlanta.
That Sonny brought.
And then you changed on December 2nd, right?
Yes.
And then you changed.
How you ain't got no money, girl, and you making $2,000 a week? What you doing? Smoking? Why you ain't got no money? If I'm making $200, $2,000 a week, and you ain't got no money, what?
Your ticket to Atlanta to go to New York
Yes.
with Shine and Sunny. I'm sorry, with Shine and Tyler.
She acted like she's the lawyer, right?
So you did have someplace else.
I changed the ticket because I didn't have money for Ubers to get home in Atlanta. Shy was going to pick me up from the airport.
What you doing with all that money, girl? A month? I think it's $2,000 a week.
I didn't have a place to stay. I given up my place to stay with Stephon Diggs. So I didn't have money for a hotel or Airbnb to go home to Atlanta.
Shalaya said, go rattle those pants.
You've traveled with Shy before, right?
Yes.
You went with her to Trinidad.
Let me look at my notes.
Yes.
I'm almost
You're actually friends with her, aren't you?
Associates, co-workers.
Well, you traveled to another country with Shy.
It's levels difference. It was a coworker. I just met Shy in August.
Did Steph go on that trip to Trinidad and Tobago?
No.
Okay.
And it's $2,000 a week, y'all. $2,000 a week, and this girl ain't got no money. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you a C head? Why you ain't got no money? What is you doing at $2,000 a week? Please, at 2,000, if I was making 2,000 a week on the job, I'll be balling. Later, Miss Knockout. Later, Dreamer. Later. I'll be balling on a low-key level. I will be balling. What? You talking about you ain't have money for Uber? Huh?
That was in the fall of 2025.
Yes.
And then you went on another trip in the fall.
And she was like, exactly.
Shy, right?
And you living in this man's house, and you getting free food, and you cooking, you getting free D, all right? You getting $2,000 a week, and you ain't got no money.
No, I didn't go on no trip. I was told to leave the house, so I went to stay with Shy because I didn't have anywhere to stay.
Okay. And Shy picked you up in her car, you said?
Yes.
And can you describe what the inside of her car looks like?
The white car, I think it's burgundy or something like that.
So the outside is white?
Yeah.
And then the inside is burgundy.
If most as I remember, I can't say exactly.
She was partying. She had something.
And Shy has a dash cam right in her car, doesn't she?
Not that I'm aware of.
You didn't see a dash cam in her car?
No, I saw like where you see the speedometer and stuff like that.
No, not down on the panel where people look when they're driving. Up on the top of her car. There's a bar on the top of her car with a dash cam on it, right?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see that.
No.
Did Shy ever tell you that she had a dash cam in her car?
No.
Did you know that you were being recorded on that dash cam on December 2nd?
No.
Did you know you were being recorded on December 3rd?
No.
You know now you were recorded, correct?
Yes.
And you've seen the videos that came from Shy's dash cam in her car, true?
No.
Oh, you haven't seen them yet?
No.
Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 5.
She's in that car like this. Yeah. Party. Let's slap it. Are we going to see the video? Are we going to see the video? She was in that car, boy, getting loose. See? With friends like that, who needs enemies? Your friend gave him the doggone dash cam video. Wow. Okay. Oh, they played it yesterday. Oh, okay. Can we see the video? Yeah, they're not showing it. Yeah, we can find the video, so we'll find it. We'll find the video later. So look. Since they're watching the video, let's skip a little ahead.
And if they will do this case and I turn it down,
there they go.
I can't see.
Damn, she all messed up. They got video. Oh, they showing the video, y'all. We going to the movies. We going to the movies, y'all.
She testified that you first became aware that there were videos of you last week.
Yeah.
Everybody keep tapping. Show Miss Knockout some love. We got 110 people in the room. All right? And we got 56 over here. Everybody show some love. Keep tapping. Keep sharing. And bless her find Miss Knockout so she won't be broke about. They showing the video, yo. I want to see what she's doing in this video.
I don't know. Were you able to see that person in that video? If not, we can play the whole thing. Okay. You can play the whole thing.
What's up, Dale, Diago? Everybody come on in. Goddess, how's everybody doing?
So while this is playing, do you recognize that person on the video as you? Yeah. And you're sitting in the front seat of Shai's car? Yeah. And this is you when you were just after you were picked up from LaGuardia Airport on December 2nd.
So Shai is the girl that she went to see in New York, right? And now this is her getting picked up from LaGuardia Airport.
Right? Yeah.
Was
there someone else in the car to your memory? No. I'm sorry? No, not. Okay. Did Tali Moses also get picked up from LaGuardia just after you? No, she got picked up from LaGuardia. Okay. But she was eventually in that car. So Shai was driving the car, is that right? Yeah. And then you're in the passenger seat as we see you.
The girl is going to take the stand. Yeah, we probably get to that tomorrow. I'm coming on early. Tomorrow.
Sorry? Behind Shai? Okay. And this was all on December 2nd. This is the day you say you were violently assaulted. Yeah, that wasn't justified. But I wasn't assaulted because I learned how to say your face. Okay. Mr. Petallo, can we also show the next video?
Your Honor, just for
everybody on the
it's I think it's just a number of videos.
What's up, everybody on the X?
And do you recognize the person in this video? Yeah. And that's you in Shai's car again? Yeah. And this is the next day, right? It's December 3rd. Do you recognize that? Well, I'm not able to see. I'll give you Mr. Petallo's this month to the 5 also.
Those are
nothing on her deck.
I should have marked it.
Nothing on her deck.
Do you recognize that person too?
She fumbled all over that. Yes, she did. She did, Lisa. She did.
Say you don't remember if that's what date that is? Karen, I'm sorry, I approached him later. I could direct her. I didn't say I don't remember.
So she gets sassy.
Oh, I can't say out the date. I don't remember. I don't have a car paper of the week. Okay, you're telling me something. If I can direct her, this line right here. 2025 1203. Do you know what that means? Okay. But this is you on your New York trip with Shai in her car. On New York State with Shai. Okay.
This is I've been preliminary marked. I believe that it's intended to be in the thumb drive. It's in the thumb drive seven.
Still, so not one
I have no objection to those stills being marked at 6 and 7.
Thank you.
This will be exhibit 7.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Cole. This is. Yes.
There she is in the car, y'all. So the point of this is
one bag, infinite possibilities. Kate Spade.
Get started on a GLP-1.
I wonder did her friend give them
GLP-1
the dash cam footage, or did they seek it out? Because you know how friends get it. You know what I'm saying?
Now for $79.
They be like, girl, they volunteer to take to the doggone court. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just to see you not get the money that they ain't get.
AI chatbot for customer service.
Upwork's AI comes through
All
thousands
right,
of
everybody.
freelancers
Everybody
to help
type a
match
fire.
us
Everybody share a
with the
fire.
perfect person for the
Okay.
client.
He
Today,
should have.
Tomorrow.
Hancock said that he should have knocked her out. Now we don't condone violence, Hancock. We don't condone
No more
violence.
wars. Donald Trump and Benjamin
Okay,
Netanyahu have
and we
never
don't
started
condone
the
men
war
hitting
on,
women.
and they must end it now.
Hancock.
In Congress, I
Okay,
won't vote for one
we
more
do not
cent
condone
of
men
this
hitting
illegal
women.
immoral war. We should be using your tax dollars to fund Medicare for
If
all,
a man hits a
child
woman, we see
and
what
affordable
happened to
housing
men
here
that
at
hit
home,
women.
not more death and destruction abroad. I'm Dan Goldman, and I
All
approve
right,
this
everybody.
message.
We get ready to
New
get back
Yorkers
to it in a
are
minute.
dumb.
Okay, we back in it. Not F1.
You also had some videos.
Hancock put his own F1.
Right?
I don't recall.
Do you remember? Well, first, you, Shy, and Tali all stayed in Brooklyn, in New York, from December 2nd to December 9th, right?
Yes.
And you all stayed in the same bedroom.
Yes.
Slept in the same bedroom.
Yeah.
And we're together a lot of the time that week. True?
Mostly, yes.
Okay. And there was one night where you and Tali were kind of goofing around with the video and taking videos. Do you remember that?
I don't recall it.
Okay. Mr. Kettlewell, can you play Exhibit 8? And
you gonna recall now, girl, because they
gonna
do.
pull it up. I would move Exhibit 8 into evidence. It's a video from December 6th. Thank you.
No objection. That's the record.
Party. What Bruce? Well, look at her dancing.
You recognize the person on that video?
Yes.
Who is that?
Me.
And that's in Shy's bedroom, right? Where you and Tali and Shy spent the entire week, right?
Majority Tali would sleep on the couch some days.
I'm sorry?
Tali would sleep on the couch some days.
She would look like Michael Jackson.
But in that video, that was Tali was videoing you, right?
Okay, I don't recall that.
You don't remember that?
Yeah, but we were up there.
Mr. Kettlewell and I would move in Exhibit 9, which is another video from that same time. December 6th, 2020.
Let's see what she's doing in this video. What you doing? She was dancing in that other video. She was like, what bruises? What?
That was you on that video, correct?
Yes.
And Gianna, I would move in still as Exhibit 9 and 10. There was still some.
Wait a minute now. Wait one. Diggity dog minute. She wasn't just doing the Mary John. She wasn't doing the Mary J. Blige 2 style. She was like this. They were like, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Girl, you are so cooked. You are so cooked right now. What? Girl, you was over there doing the huckabuck. They said I patch. Yeah. Now think about it. Think about it, y'all, right? Think about this, y'all. How did they get a video of her in her friend's room? How would they even know about a video in her friend's room if her friend didn't tell her? Her friend volunteered that video. They wouldn't just know about that video. See, with friends like that, you don't need no enemies, girl. Okay, she sent that video, you cabbage patching and living your best life, because she knew that was going to mess up the money, because people don't want to see you get ahead. They don't want you to get no money. They're going to F it up. You know what I'm saying? You have a case. You shouldn't even tell people you got a case. They're going to find something and F it up. That girl sent that video in on you cabbage patching and jammed you up, girl. If I was you, I'd never speak to Shy again. Shy is no Shy.
And Ms. Adams, I just ask you to look at those and tell me if that's a fair and accurate representation of you from the week you spent in New York.
That day, yes.
Look at us smile.
725?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish to the jury? Thank you. Just for the record.
Stefan probably paid good money for that video.
Offering to the jury, exhibit 9 and 10, which are two stills taken from the second video of exhibit 8.
No objection.
Because remember, she said that Shy knew Stefan before she knew her. Okay, Shy said she will take the 100K. Hey, Teresa! I missed today a lot. I was out handling stuff today. Oh man, Risa, you missed a lot. We watching the Stefan Diggs case. All right, we watching the Stefan Diggs case. Maybe we might go. We're gonna go through some more stuff tomorrow, and then if I get a chance, we'll run it back. You know, because I started pretty late today, Teresa. I started really late today. So we're gonna go through some other parts of the case. Okay, where you going, Hancock? Where you going? And then if we get time, then we'll show it again. We'll run it back. But let's listen. They had her from every angle. And that's a good point too that you made. Stefan Diggs probably paid that girl Shy a nice little price for this tape to put the nail in her coffinification. Right? Money talks and BS walks.
Now, Steph and his group got back from Miami to
Teacher.
get him home on December 7th, correct?
I'm not sure the day he got back. I got back on
I'm sorry?
Tuesday. Well, it was late in the night. Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. The night I got.
Well, you know he got back to the Dedham house before you did.
I didn't know that. When I got there, I realized that he was there. I was in no communication with him on what day he was coming back.
But you were in communication with him.
To ask for my pay, yes.
Hancock said good night. Deshaun, good night.
Can you turn to tab C, which has been marked
Oh, more text messages. How much you want to bet?
as exhibit 3, please? And you testified about the text exchange you had with him at around 12:30 on December 2nd, where you called him a pussy, right?
Yes.
And then he said, "Show me if I'm pussy," and you said, "Will do."
Yes.
Right? And then if you turn the page,
Elma, read the test.
if you look to the next message from you, so in exhibit 3, there are bubbles, right? There's blue bubbles you see and green bubbles.
Yes.
And do you understand the green bubble to be Steph Diggs' messages?
Yes.
And the blue bubbles to be your messages?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look on the page, I hope you're on the right page. It ends in that number on the bottom right corner at 118. Do you see that number? On my approach? Yeah.
They zoomed in on the neck, y'all. They zoomed in on the neck. And she's showing the pearly whites. She living her best life.
So 117. They just looked at.
Hey, no mark. No mark.
118.
No marks nowhere in sight.
Do you see down here these numbers here?
Yeah.
They set her all the way up. I'm good, yeah. Hey,
Correct?
what's up with you?
You sent it.
Yes.
Then
I
that's
see.
3 days after the violent
Thank
assault
you,
that you're
Kim.
talking about.
Yes.
And what did you say in that message?
Hi, can you approve my payment finance, please? I have to pay my insurance this month. Thank you. Please and thank you.
Not the
And then if you could look at the next message.
She set herself up.
You know what? Let's not do that.
She set herself up.
So you were texting with Steph Diggs in the week you were in December. I'm sorry, in the week in December you were in New York, right?
I texted on one time.
Okay. But your testimony is you don't know when he was coming back to the Dedham house.
I didn't. I didn't know the exact date.
You did. But you knew he was coming back.
Yes.
Because that would be important to know, right?
I've worked in this industry. I went off of a previous client schedule. They normally will return on Tuesday. So
Well,
I was in guest mode.
But the last time you saw Steph Diggs was when he was assaulting you, you said.
That wasn't the last time I saw Steph Diggs. I stated here that I walked in his room after the assault before I was leaving to give him his birthday.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay. You gave him a birthday gift after the assault.
We were friends for 4.5 years with a very complicated relationship.
Okay.
Diggity dog. Who gives somebody a gift, a birthday gift, after they get stranglified and suffocated and they peeing on themselves? Who goes in and says and gives them a birthday gift? Girl, bye, Felicia. You ain't getting no birthday gift after you stranglified me. Are you kidding me? Girl.
So if I could ask you actually to turn to Exhibit 4, which is behind the tab D, and Your Honor, this is an evidence. And if you look at that number on the bottom right corner, turn to the page that ends in 173.
Thank you, Slade. Girl, bye.
And I'll ask you
Girl, bye.
before we get to that substance, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think you testified on December 9th, you went back to the Dedham house, right?
Yes.
And you got yourself an airplane back to Boston, right?
Sonny got me an airplane back to Boston.
Okay. And you landed at Logan Airport at night.
Yes.
And you took an Uber to the Dedham house.
Yes.
You arrived around 11:30 p.m.
Yes.
You were alone.
Yes.
You came by yourself.
Yes.
Didn't bring anybody.
No.
Okay. And when you got in the house, you went and knocked on Steph's bedroom door.
I went to put my things away and I knocked on his door. Yes.
I'm sorry.
I went to put my things away and knocked at his door.
And that was around midnight on changing over from December 9th to December 10th, right?
That's what it says here. I don't recall the time. Just what the messages say.
Well, he didn't open his door, did he?
His code was different. He changed the codes when I came back.
Right. Because in that house, the bedrooms all had key codes on each door,
That
didn't
he
they?
controlled. Yes.
Did the bedrooms all have key codes on that door?
Yes, that he controlled.
I'm sorry.
Charlie says she's what you call touched by an angel. Touched by an angel. Touched by, remember the commercial? Yeah, she's definitely touched by an angel, right? So you went back to the place, but she's going to say she went back to the place to get her clothes. Watch.
This is a yes or no question. See if you can try it. Did all of the bedrooms in that house have different key codes on them?
Yes, that he controlled.
So you can.
What do you mean?
You had a key code.
You had them snickering. She said, this is a yes or no question. Let's see if you could try it. And then the court is snickering, right? Because they know that she has a hard time doing it. Let's listen.
Right?
Yes.
And if it was shut, it would be locked, right?
No. The door had issues. I would often text Sunny, could she check and make sure my door was locked?
I'm sorry, when did you text Sunny that to please check if your door was locked?
when I left the first week of November, when he made me leave to have female guests over.
Your Honor.
See how she giving extra information? See how she slid that in? He made me leave to have extra girls come over.
So on December 9th, round about midnight, when you got back to his house alone, you went and knocked on his door, right?
Yes.
And he didn't open it.
I didn't knock. I tried to get in the door.
Okay, you tried to walk into his door.
No, that's how I would go in his room. I would unlock his door.
Sure, just like always, right?
When he needs food and his door was closed, I would go in his room. I never went in his room without permission.
You going in there on December 9th was no different than any other day, right? And when you weren't able to get in, you actually sent him a text message, right?
Yes.
And you told him, can you read what you told him?
I was coming to ask you what time you have to be at work and to say hi.
That is very friendly for a person that strangled you, lady.
And then you just went right back to work, right?
Yeah, I went to bed.
I'm sorry?
I went into my room and went to bed.
You went into your room and you went to sleep?
Yes.
By yourself?
Yes.
In the house?
Yeah.
With Steph Diggs there?
Yes.
And then the next morning you got up and you made him breakfast?
Yes.
Is this the form?
Now you told Officer Ellis when you reported the assault
strangulation
that you left your position on December 2nd. Do you remember that?
I was saying I left the house, then leaving my position. I was really going back to get my things. I had no plan. There's nowhere to go, so I needed to be nice.
That she went to his bedroom. She knows she get caught out there.
Did you tell Officer Ellis after the alleged assault on 12/2/2025, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with a friend in New York?
Left my position mean I left to get on a plane and go. I didn't tell him I quit. That didn't mean that I quit.
You didn't quit.
No.
Did you tell Officer Ellis that on 12/9/2025, you returned to the house just to get your property?
Yes, I was going to get my property.
But you were also going to work for a while first?
Basically, I was going to get my property. I was trying to get my money. I asked Mr. Diggs the next day about my money when I returned to the house.
And you kept on cooking and doing your job for a whole nother week, didn't you?
No, I stopped cooking. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't cook over the weekend.
Sally, I don't think she
because
does.
I said on the 11th, I asked Mr. Diggs in front of his mother and Chef Charles about my pay.
Thank you so much for the orange heart.
That was another text.
I'll ask a different question.
Okay.
On several days of that week, you simply kept doing your job,
And
right?
asking for my pay.
That's a yes or no question now.
Yeah. Yes.
You kept doing your job.
Yes.
Officer Ellis was wrong when he wrote that you left your position on 12/2.
I left the house, so him putting position didn't mean that I left my job as a chef. I left the house on December 2nd.
So you told Officer Ellis that you left your position, but you meant you left the house to go to New York.
So I left for the day. It wasn't that I was saying I quit or I left, saying it in a way that I quit my job. I didn't say that.
You've mentioned Mr. Diggs' assistant Sunny a couple of times, right?
Stealing Sunny, yes.
Okay.
Stealing Sunny, that's what he calls it.
Stealing Sunny.
I moved to strike, and I'd ask that the witness be instructed to please answer a question.
Why would you call her that? Her feelings got in the way, right?
Okay.
She called her stealing
Thank you.
Sunny. So now listen, y'all, don't bite me. Okay, I stayed to the last second, but I got a meeting at 8:00. All right. So we are going to continue this tomorrow. All right. I tried to stay to the last second. I got 1 minute to get to my meeting. All right. So we will come back at this early tomorrow, and we're going to play different parts of the case. And if we have time, will replay her part, right? Because I'm gonna start early in the morning tomorrow. I start way earlier. Today I couldn't because I had to run around, but now I got a meeting and I stay here to the last second. All right. So we're gonna come back at this tomorrow morning. Let's enter Y to the Tubesy. All right, everybody on YouTube, watch the playback. If you missed anything, watch.
Is the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves? So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. Is the Miss Knockout Show? Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that